Alrighty, let's do this clue scroll. So, I started doing some green dragons, just for a change of pace. Only did a couple trips. But I did get a prayer level, and I'm very, very close to 79 in both strength and hit points, like extremely close. So, I'm probably going to kill some more green dragons, try to get my prayer up a little more. And I got a hard clue to do, so let's do this real quick and see what the fuck I get. I've been getting pretty decent hard clues lately. Lots of rune and stuff, so I'm hoping for at least some good alks. Okay. Let me double check my audio levels. So, I start, like, that's fine. And stuff, so I'm hoping. Okay. Cool.
Overwatch. Moving forward, in addition to new gameplay and systems changes, this will also include major story arcs driving the Overwatch universe forward. We're expanding the story, deepening the lore, and bringing you something truly unforgettable. And as Vendetta seizes global power with her new command of Talon, what will become of Overwatch? The stakes have never been higher.
The stakes have never been. The stakes have never been.
Powerful heroes are immediately joining the fight in Season 1.
And 3 of the 5 are of keen interest to Talon. For the newest tank, we are thrilled to introduce you to Domina. While technically not a member of Talon, Domina is the heiress and VP of Vishkar Industries and has formed a fruitful partnership with Vendetta. This mutually beneficial alliance sees Vishkar securing redevelopment rights for all areas tragically affected by Vendetta's new war. Though she may lack the innate talent of some engineers, she won't let that stop her, as she harnesses some of the most advanced technology that Vishkar has at its disposal, augmenting her own abilities while still keeping her hands clean, so to speak. From a young age, Domina worked hard to fulfill her family's expectations, and it all paid off in the end. Pressure makes a diamond, after all.
Is that on the crossbow, I think? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's on the crossbow. Okay.
And Domina truly looks flawless, bringing style and grace to the battlefield.
Domina is Overwatch's first true poke tank since Sigma, with tools to keep enemies at bay and control the battlefield from long range. Her primary fire, Photon Magnum, is a charge-up beam that ends in a burst shot, rewarding precise tracking. As the longest range beam in the game, it defines her lethal zone, draining health from anyone daring to approach. Her barrier array sets her apart defensively. Its wrapped shape not only mitigates damage, but also protects against flankers, giving Domina strong battlefield presence. Unlike traditional shields, its segments can be destroyed individually, forcing enemies to focus fire to break through. Crystal Charge adds another layer of control, unleashing area damage while simultaneously restoring her shields. This makes her a formidable anchor in teamfights, sustaining herself as she pressures opponents. Even in close quarters, Domina isn't helpless. Sonic repulsors knock enemies back in a straight line, stunning them if they collide with walls.
No.
Perfect for disrupting aggressive dives. And such a distinguished hero needs an ultimate up to her standards.
Oh my god.
Welcome, Panopticon, flipping the concept of barriers on its head. Striking enemies traps them inside a barrier that blocks their damage and healing. When the effect ends, the barrier explodes, delivering devastating, often lethal punishment.
Next up, we're enlisting a former Overwatch agent, Emre, as one of our newest damage heroes. Once a member of the Overwatch strike team, Emre made a name for himself not only due to his skills on the battlefield, but for his commitment to his fellow agents. Principled and open, he stood as a shining example of the ideals Overwatch should hold itself to. But as the years went by, and as Overwatch began to grow looser with protocols and lose sight of its mission, Emre left the organization behind. Only recently was bounty hunter and ex-agent Freya put on his trail, and what she found at the end was beyond what she ever could have expected. This is not the friend she remembers. His body has been heavily modified with cybernetics, and his mind seems at war with itself. Sometimes she sees the old Emre, the skilled soldier and good friend she thought she'd lost long ago. But other times he seems soulless, like his body is being piloted, turned into an unfeeling killing
That's
machine.
greater.
Now aligned with Vendetta, he brings a classic soldier feel with enhanced mobility that makes him exceptionally deadly.
Emre brings a fast-paced run-and-gun style to Overwatch. His synthetic burst rifle fires
Yeah,
3-round
just run up
bursts
there.
at blistering speed, perfect for clipping airborne heroes like Farah or Echo
Who
before
is
they
this?
know it.
But other times he seems soulless, like his body is being piloted, turned into an unfeeling killing machine. Now aligned with Vendetta, he brings a classic soldier feel with enhanced mobility that makes him exceptionally deadly.
Emre brings a fast-paced run-and-gun style to Overwatch. His synthetic burst rifle fires 3-round bursts at blistering speed, perfect for clipping airborne heroes like Farah or Echo before they know it hit them. Need precision? Just go ahead and pull up his scope. It slightly tightens the rifle's burst spread, but unlike most scoped weapons, Emre actually keeps his normal movement speed. It's a slick way to win those long-range duels and nail clutch headshots without sacrificing mobility. When things get dicey, his cybernetics deploy the Siphon Blaster, a sidearm that
His
packs explosive damage.
design is so boring. Like, it's so watered down. I don't like his
Heals through
design
lifesteal and boosts both
artistically.
speed and jump height. Whether you're escaping a dive, chasing down a straggler, or leaping to high ground, it's a lifesaver. For extra punch, toss out Emre's Cyber Frags. These versatile explosives chip away at health, bounce off walls, and make nasty finishers around corners. They're the perfect setup tool or surprise burst in close fights. And then there's his ultimate,
Hi, Carly.
Override Protocol. The program takes full control, lifting Emre into the air and arming him with a devastating cannon. Fire off repeated explosive shots or charge up one massive blast that can shred entire enemy teams. There should be a level of familiarity here, packed with interesting twists that encapsulate what Overwatch heroes are all about.
Now let's talk about a new talent-affiliated support, Mizuki. Mizuki is a member of the Hashimoto. Talon's
Okay, I
loyal
like
allies in
her. I
Japan.
like her
Though
already.
still quite young, Mizuki has grown detached and hardened after years of misfortune and fighting under the severe expectations of his clan. However, some in the clan still believe he isn't cut out for this life. But through his own dedication and the influence of clan elders, he has cemented himself as a vital player in the Hashimoto's ranks. While a formidable asset for Talon's goals, keep a close eye on Mizuki. His latest assignment has him infiltrating a group of
Wait,
troublemakers
him?
down near Kanazaka, the yokai. We'd hoped he would
I thought
deal with
she
them
was a
swiftly,
girl.
but we
The
fear he
helly?
may be caught between loyalties. Losing him to the yokai, or worse yet, Overwatch, would be a blow to Vendetta's plans in the region.
Mizuki is an aggressive support who plays closer to the action than some of the other heroes in the role. His core healing tool is Remedy Aura, a field that surrounds him. The aura is similar to Lucio's, but Mizuki can charge this aura by healing allies with other abilities, or even by dealing damage. To keep pressure on enemies, Mizuki wields Spirit Glaive, a bouncing projectile that dishes out steady damage while fueling his aura. Healing Casa is a chain heal that bounces up to 3
He's just
allies.
aura
You choose
farming.
the
He's
first
aura
target,
farming.
and the enchanted hat does the rest. With multiple charges, Mizuki can quickly stabilize his team, while also receiving a bit of healing himself, perfect for holding aggressive positions. Extra survivability comes from Katashiro Return, a mobility skill that boosts his speed and lets him teleport back to his starting position. It's an escape option,
Is he a support?
but also a clever way to outplay opponents mid-duel. And if enemies get too bold, Binding Chain tethers them to a confined area, slowing mobile heroes or grounding airborne threats.
That's unbelievable
Finally,
utility,
Mizuki's
dude.
ultimate Kakai Sanctuary creates a protective zone. Its outer layer absorbs incoming projectiles, while allies inside receive healing. Whether countering enemy ultimates or flipping a fight in your favor, it's a powerful tool that cements Mizuki as a support who thrives on aggression and clutch plays.
While Talon's roster is impressive, we would be remiss if we didn't brief you on who's joining up with Overwatch when Season 1 launches. A clear contrast to Mizuki's cool demeanor, Onron heats things up in the damage roll. The elder sister of the water-wielding Yuyong, Onron is a star student at Wuxing University. She's confident, hardworking, and holds others to the same
And
high
hot.
standards she holds
And
herself
hot.
to.
Yeah.
Now she joins Overwatch alongside her brother with hope to save the world and keep him out of trouble at the same time. Like Wuyong, she fights with Wuxing's elemental technology. Wielding twin fans that allow her to control fire, she reminds her foes to steer clear or get burned.
Onron is an assassin-style DPS who thrives on mobility and flanking. Her Juche fans fire 2 blazing projectiles, stacking her ignition passive to set enemies on fire. Burning foes take damage over time and become more vulnerable, setting up her piercing secondary attack. When she uses Fan the Flames against ignited targets, the damage doubles, making eliminations swift and deadly. To get in so close,
That looks
she
pretty
commands
cool.
the elements to move around the battlefield. With Inferno Rush, Onron dashes forward, damaging and knocking back enemies while gaining vertical mobility.
Okay, this has gotta be it. This gotta be it. Okay, let's see what we get. Hey, okay. All rune. All rune. I'm not mad. I am not mad about that at all. Hell yeah, that's nice. Pretty much no junk in that one. That's good. Well, I might as well switch over to a rune
Reach
pole
high ground
too.
or cross gaps. 2 charges let her reposition quickly or dive straight into the backline. Her training really pays off with Dancing Blaze, phasing her to near-right enemies for damage or as a timed dodge against big abilities, even ultimates. The invulnerability window extends with each enemy hit, encouraging bold dives right into the fray. And then there is her ultimate, or ultimates. Alive, Onron unleashes Vermilion Ascent, soaring upward before crashing down to ignite enemies. But if she dies first, Vermilion Revival triggers a fiery explosion, resurrecting her mid-battle. It's both a second chance and a sneaky way to book a fight. We're really excited to see Onron join Overwatch's roster. So excited, in fact, that she'll actually be available early for a hero trial starting tomorrow, February 5th, until Season 1 launches on the 10th.
She looks
But
the
I think
most
there's still one more
mechanically
hero to talk
interesting
about, Miranda.
at the moment.
The cat. In a world with gorilla scientists and hamster engineers,
Finally!
a cat wreaking havoc in a jetpack makes
Yo,
almost too
a
much sense.
fucking
Not
animal
much is known
hero,
about this new arrival
finally.
to the team.
Jesus
She
Christ.
appeared in Gibraltar as a stray, and if there's more to her story, she certainly isn't sharing it.
Let's
But
go.
whatever her origin,
Let's go.
Overwatch's very own Brigitte was eager to adopt a new feline friend. Jetpack Cat has proven to be a surprising help in the fight against Talon. Her lightning-fast reflexes and her uncanny balance allow her to provide support in even the hairiest firefights. She'll put all 9 lives on the line to keep her team safe.
We really wanted to introduce a new form of utility into Overwatch. Obviously, this cat has a jetpack that actually stays on the entire time. She's flying in the air. But when you're up in the air, you will be able to transport allies with Lifeline. While in this mode, allies that are below her will be able to attach to Jetpack Cat's tether, and she can move them around the map. Lifeline opens up worlds of strategies. It can be used for something as simple as a taxi from spawn, or to fly an ulting Cassidy above the point. And because we all know cats love knocking things off ledges, Jetpack Cat's ultimate has her pouncing on enemies. The closest knockdown enemy is picked up by Jetpack Cat's tether, and then either flown off a ledge, dragged into the enemy team, or just taken for a joyride. We don't want to give too much away until you can play her for yourself.
But really, we are so excited for what Jetpack Cat unlocks and can't wait to see the plays you come up with. Beyond these first 5 heroes, we'll also be releasing a new hero every season. Each one expanding how you can play alongside the ever-evolving story.
You will be able to get your hands on Domina, Onron, Emery, Mizuki, and Jetpack Cat when Season 1 launches on February 10th.
Hey everyone, Kenny here back at Watchpoint Gibraltar where the rest of the team is supposed
Hi,
to be.
Kenny, number 2.
So, anyway, it's not just about who's fighting, it's about how they fight. When Season 1 launches, there will no longer just be tanks, damage, and supports. Each role will have new sub-roles, all of which will have unique new passives tailored directly to the skill set and combat style they bring to Overwatch. Damage heroes will now be spread amongst recon, flanker, specialist, and sharpshooter subroles. Next, there will be survivor, medic, and tactician supports. Lastly, do you prefer to be a stalwart tank? Maybe a bruiser instead that charges into battle. Or are you more of an initiator, attacking the backline? Because subroles may change how you approach some of your favorite heroes, we're adjusting some perks as well. Over the last year, perks have had a huge impact on how you approach matchups, and we're continuing to explore not only how to tweak them for better balance, but also for the most fun way to play Overwatch. Beyond perks, later this year, we're looking at reworking some of the classic heroes. We'll have more details on the heroes and new abilities ahead of Season 3. To usher in the reign of Talon, we need your help. In Season 1, we're
I think Junkrat needs a rework. I've always hated that fucking shit-ass character.
introducing a new meta event where you can fight for a side and get rewarded for it. Each week, you'll pick your allegiance to Overwatch or Talon, accepting and completing missions tied directly to the lore. Rewards will then be given out at the end of each week to the faction with more successful missions. So you'll have 5 weeks to try and win on both teams. Feel like you chose the wrong...
Sploinky boinky, hi Pink. Hi Jeklum. Bloinky sploinky pogo ding dong king kong. Bleep boop beep beao beop beop pop bepopaeop.
Wrong faction? No worries. You can go the double agent route, change things up mid-phase, and not have to worry about sitting in Gibraltar alone.
I have no idea what is going on.
Beyond
Yoink.
all of this, we have some other amazing updates coming in the next few months.
Oh, there's too many people here. Head detective.
Our team has outdone themselves. From jetpack cats soaring through the skies to Onron blazing through enemies. The silhouettes, the animation, the artistry.
Yo, free
all next
Lawrence.
level with
Let's
these
go.
new heroes.
Bringing to life
I'm gonna
Domina's
hop.
unique abilities like her hard
I didn't know so many people were in this world.
tech, allowing her designers to create visually striking skills. And keep a close eye on Imri's
36, you see that
materializing in
shit?
real time
Damn,
switch
god
between abilities.
damn, bitch.
Since we're bringing in 5 new heroes all at once,
That's fucking
we wanted to make
crazy.
sure their silhouettes were visually clear, regardless of your skill level. From concept through the final look in game, I am so proud of everyone on the team.
And we cannot wait for you all to experience this amazing work once Season 1 launches. But beyond new heroes, this year brings us stunning new skins for Talon, Overwatch, and everything in between.
We've always experimented with different battle pass themes, and for Season 1, we're making the story come alive through the faction skins you can earn.
The team has some truly beautiful things coming for you all. Perfect for a rainy day or to celebrate Valentine's.
Oop, I ate.
Loot boxes are being refreshed. All regular shop skins from the last 6 seasons are being added to the loot box pool.
Now this doesn't include things like collabs or mythics, but you can get Doki Watch skins. Now, I might be biased as I worked on some of these, but it is so refreshing to use a skin about kicking ass while also looking cute.
Or could you say cute but deadly?
You could.
The stream
but
sounds
I
quieter
like
than
my
usual.
Not only that, we're
I
introducing-
I have my mic all the way up on the dial and all the way up in OBS as well. So this is as loud as my mic can get, sadly. I can turn up the video audio a little bit though.
a new Overwatch esports loot box, celebrating the history of our competitive scene.
Every season this year, there will be 2 Mythic Hero skins coming your way.
Season 1 kicks off with the all-new Mercy Celestial Guardian. This idea came up and the team was like, dude, we gotta make this.
Another Mercy
Alongside
skin,
it,
here we go.
Kino's gravity-defying Starshooter Blaster.
And mid-season, May will let you hop online for
Oh,
the
that's a
first
cute
Mythic
May
Hero
skin.
Over the next few seasons, new Mythic Hero
I like
skins
that the
will be
video is
released for
quieter,
Soldier
makes it so I can
76,
hear you better.
Goliath,
Yeah,
and
that's
Malgan
why I
and
keep it
BPO.
kind of
While
quiet.
Mythic weapon skins for
Why are there
Genji,
so many
Hanzo, and Soldier
motherfuckers
are on the
here,
way.
bro?
Some of the most fun skins we get to make each season are for collabs.
Hi,
And
Ham.
there's some absurdly fun ones
What's
coming this year.
good? What's
The first one
good?
fills us with nostalgia in the most kawaii of ways.
When playing
flippin'
Overwatch, we could
Hamp,
always use a
everybody, it's
friend or two to
Hamp.
Watch our backs. So who better to help kick off this new year than some super cute friends of ours?
We're going full on baby core Overwatch, dude. Baby core. Where's Kuromi? Yes! Oh my fucking god, Kuromi Widow! That's crazy. Let's fucking go. I don't even play this game. That's fucking dope. Widow looks so cute. Oh, it's Jicklum, guys. Should I try to kill him? Should I try to kill his ass?
So cute!
That was awesome. Our tech art team have done an amazing job with this collab. You'll see unique textures that bring the spirit of our Sanrio friends to life in ways we've never tried before.
The collaboration goes live when Season 1 launches on February 10th.
After 10 years, we felt that the general look and vibes of our menu screens were due for a bit of a refresh.
Well, that's a bit of an understatement. It's a massive overhaul.
We're revamping the entire lobby, play cards, global navigation, hero gallery, social panel.
Thank
you
fuck.
name it.
You know what was crazy too? When they made the switch from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2, I played Overwatch 2 just like a little bit. I couldn't run it properly, but I thought the UI just looked so much worse. It was just so like devoid of any kind of flair or like interesting anything. It was just I had never seen UI in a video game look so like bland, and it had no personality. It had zero personality whatsoever. So I was like, why are you downgrading the UI? Like literally it would have looked better if they kept it the way that it was and just, you know, updated the graphics or whatever. But I have a lot of opinions about UI in general.
Refresh. It's a full transformation. We want your experience navigating in-game between matches to be streamlined, making it easier and quicker to get wherever you want to go.
This includes fixing long-standing complaints. Imagine a future where you can back out of screens without frustration and finding matches feels smoother than ever before.
We're also adding a new notification hub to consolidate all of your updates and messages. A brand new way to communicate critical updates that may directly impact you, such as live game issues,
Deluxe Paint? What is that? Deluxe Paint?
We're also revamping the visual look of Stadium, specifically making items easier to find and understand.
This is a cleaner, prettier, and a more intuitive
I
experience.
only ever tried Overwatch 1.
This being the first season of
I'm
2026,
interested.
you know
I would
what
like to
that
try
means.
Overwatch
The
2
start of the
at
new
some point.
competitive year.
I miss
With
playing
5
Echo.
new
I was
heroes
getting
joining
really good at
up,
Echo.
and talent taking the world by storm. It's only fitting that we
Echo
do a
is fucking
competitive
overpowered
reset.
though, so.
The new competitive year is kicking off with the only color fitting the reign of Talon, the new Crimson Wolf competitive weapon.
For those of you that achieve Diamond or higher, you'll be rewarded with a new competitive skin for Talon's leader,
And they say chivalry is dead.
And they say.
well, former leader, Doomfist.
Updated competitive titles are here. Title rarities being applied to the entire system, and for those of you that reach Challenger tier, we'll add dynamic titles showing your individual finish. We're also bringing in Challenger tier icons, awarded every rank reset. Titles earned in Season 20 will be rewarded when Season 1 launches.
Hello, Pink.
Being a multiplayer
Kenny
game,
says
focus
hi,
on making
Pink.
Overwatch even more social.
In a future season, one of the most requested features is making a comeback.
Players have a lot of nostalgia for the end-of-match voting cards, and we can always use a bit more positivity.
What, they
to
got rid of
celebrate.
voting cards?
So as you can see, these aren't
Bro.
cards anymore. Post-match accolades will now show your full 3D hero mode. There will be even easier access to
Okay.
endorsements. Heroic endorsements will let you highlight the clutch plays and great teamwork moments.
We're also introducing new cards that highlight standout moments, think match-altering saves, strategic plays, and more. Expect multi-endorsements and heroic recognition. These will be a cornerstone of our systems update.
Next up, it's the new praise feature. You'll be able to add it directly to your comms wheel.
This plays unique VO lines for your hero, offering praise and positivity. Perfect for when someone gets a team kill, or maybe just when your Genji ults and spawn by accident.
Toxic. It's encouraging toxicity.
For
That's
the rest of the year,
good
expect
idea,
upgrades
guys.
to map voting, hero bans, and drops.
Now, reign of Talon without our queen herself joining the lineup. Vendetta, the Colosseo's greatest champion, is coming in Season 1. For the more competitive of you, we are bringing you the all-new, all-star Gladiator skin.
For gameplay, let's be honest, Stadium can feel
I'm a bee, I'm a bee, I'm a bee. Black and yellow, black and yellow.
Hero builder. Smart recommendations to guide you through creating your ultimate hero fantasy.
We want to remove some of the complexity for players new to Stadium, as well as for seasoned players that are hesitant to try out a new hero. The system will update every day, pulling from millions of unique player builds from around the world in all skill tiers, showcasing the most popular ones that your fellow players are enjoying.
Complexity in the shop has been one of the biggest pain points for newer Stadium players, and we're really excited to offer help.
No.
We want
No
Overwatch
being
to be
a
fun
bee.
and informative.
Every time
Bees aren't useful in any meaningful way. Other native pollinators are better than bees. Fucking bee hate in modern day is crazy. I gotta clip that for Willow.
Overwatch battle stations. We are under attack by Talon.
I got an extension to boost the current tab volume, cranked it to 400%. Damn, dude.
For Overwatch.
Just
We've
for
never
me?
done
Oh.
anything like this before. From dropping 5 new heroes in one season to launching the first
Yeah, my
in
shit's
our
quiet.
series of
This microphone's kind of old. I've been thinking about getting a new one. But I also dropped it like 10 times, and the last time I dropped this mic, I feel like it made it a little quieter as well, so that kind of sucks.
year-long story arcs. Overwatch is a living universe that keeps growing, keeps surprising, and keeps bringing players together from around the world. This team is focused on continually delivering.
I'm picturing Chicklin
these
just being
great
blasted by
experiences
sound
for years
waves,
to
yeah.
come. And with
Yeah,
that,
he can't handle
we
that
realized
shit.
Overwatch is a game that transcends any single number. So moving forward, we're dropping the 2 and continuing simply as Overwatch.
Wow, good job, guys.
The thing
Good
that
job.
hit me so hard when I joined is how much Team 4 cares about these
2, the
heroes,
thing about 2 implies a 3. And like, if you're consistently updating a live game, it doesn't make any sense to split it into numbers. It's nonsensical. You know what we really need? Overwatch Vivo. That's what we need. Maybe I'm crazy, but the audio is better than usual. Really? Well, I made sure to like check everything and, you know, make sure the shit's plugged in all the way and stuff.
This game
Overwatch
and this
-1.
community, it has been inspiring to be a small part of this, and I'm so excited to be here now with these incredible devs and all of you from around the world.
Mathematically, we just
What this team is
lost
doing
one
to
Overwatch.
kick off
Yes.
the next 10
Yeah.
years, and really the future of this game has blown me away.
We have so much else coming. We couldn't cover it all here. And here's just a few of those things.
For Nintendo players, we're releasing the Switch 2 version of Overwatch when Season 2 launches.
For fans of esports, there is a massive year ahead.
The OWCS is kicking off this week with a boot camp in Seoul before the full season launch in March, concluding at the end of the year with a World Finals in China.
But OWCS isn't the only thing esports has cooking. With the return of BlizzCon in September comes another Overwatch World Cup.
I don't know why the way he said BlizzCon was funny.
Of the global passion and sense of true community that you all bring to Overwatch.
And for the technical fans out there, we're improving the tools behind the game, and you're going to start seeing even greater details on your favorite heroes.
From customized eye highlights to a new ambient lighting system and improved cloth and hair physics, or should we say fur physics?
Blizzard is committed to the
Fur physics. Okay, they thought they were cooking with that one.
Experience and celebrate the heroes in universe that all of us love. So be on the lookout for more updates in the coming months.
We are thrilled for you all to experience the Reign of Talon and play both sides when
Dude,
season 1 launches.
I have Reign of Terror, like, PTSD, dude. Like, it's going to be abbreviated as ROT, and I don't like that.
February 10th.
And of course, jump into the Onron Hero Trial starting tomorrow.
Thank you for being
For
part of this
physics.
journey.
Gonna be a
and joining
very
us for the-
excited part of the community. I know. Oh my god. Dude, furries are gonna go crazy. Hello?
2026 Overwatch Spotlight. Let's make a great game.
Oh, I'm about to get 79 strength. Coming up on it.
What are we looking at?
Okay, I'm creeping up real fast on this level, so let me get this. Let me get my shit off so I can record it. I need to introduce you to a girlie I met on here yesterday. Oh, really? New girlies. Could always use some of those. Alrighty, there's 79. 79 strength, got a combat level finally. Feels like it's been fucking forever since I got a combat level, so that's nice. And we'll be hitting 79 HP here real soon too. Alrighty, let's find... Well, let me get out of the wildy first, and then I'll find a new video. Yeah, I like the dude with the rice farmer hat, and I like the chick with the flaming fan and stuff. I like the Phoenix archetype too. I think they did a pretty good job there. And of course Jetpack Cat is cool, but the other two heroes, I already forgot who the fuck they were. They were so, like, not interesting at all. And they'll probably be the most fucking busted OP ones, of course. The ones with the shitty designs. Okay, let's watch some fucking unbelievable shit right now. Let's see it. This video, it's called Man with Extreme Fetish Killed Mid-Climax in Viral Video. The Vietnamese Butcher. Bro, what?
Bada bing, bada boom.
You know that very famous saying? It's typically used against Nepo babies. It's not what you know, it's who you know. Well, Facebook, they want to know exactly who you know. They want to know all of them. Every single person that you might have even just glanced at on the bus, that you walked by in the office hallway. They want to know, and they want you to confirm through a feature that they call People You May Know, which gives you a suggested list of people that...
Dude, I hate when websites do this. Like, if I want them on there, I'll add them. Like, fuck you. Quit recommending me people. It's weird.
You may know. And it's actually one of the lesser known but creepier aspects of the meta algorithm. There was this alleged...
Yeah, is that not what I just said? It's kind of creepy.
...incident years ago where you have this psychiatrist and her patients, they all have the psychiatrist's phone number. But perhaps because they all have the psychiatrist's phone number, maybe Meta
Black
thought
Mask.
that they're all friends or they're all one
I've never
degree
seen that
apart
guy.
from one another. So Meta starts suggesting to all of her patients the other patients as people you may know. Like people that you have run into in the therapist waiting room as people you may know. In another alleged incident, people part of an anonymous addiction group who don't share...
Recommending friends is one way how women get harassed, from what I've been told. Yeah, so like, one thing that was crazy, I remember hearing this case of this lady that was getting stalked by, like, her ex or something, and she would block him on Facebook and, like, change her profile name and shit, but because Facebook is, like, tracking her account history and, like, disseminating that info, like, algorithmically, every time this guy would make a new account, with the same IP address, it would just recommend her, like, page, even though he didn't know what name to look for or whatever. So she just, like, literally had to just get off the website because he was always harassing her with new accounts and shit. I'm just like, that's crazy, man. And, like, PMing everyone she knows, like, they'll do stuff like that. PM everyone you know, everyone on your friends list about how, like, you're a freak or whatever, you know, whatever crazy shit they say. But yeah, I've heard some not too great things about that on Snapchat and Facebook.
Share numbers with one another. They don't share phone numbers. They don't even share each other's names. They start getting people you may know suggestions, and it's just other members of this anonymous, not so anonymous group anymore. Which, the theory to the psychiatrist incident. Well, they have the psychiatrist number. So maybe if Meta has access to the contacts, they cross-reference and then suggest people you may know, and it's only 1 degree apart from each other. However, with the anonymous addiction group, if this really did happen, they don't know each other's names, they don't have each other's phone numbers, which makes netizens theorize, okay, maybe Meta is tracking users'
Okay, I gotta go pee real quick. I'll be a minute.
Locations. If you go to the same location once a week and you stay there for 45 minutes with the same phone numbers and the same users that are also at that location, Meta just assumes that you all know one another. Meta claims that they don't do that. But I guess the argument is, Facebook has over 3 billion monthly active users. How do they know which 20 or 160 out of the 3 billion that you may actually know? And even if you do know them, there is the argument of, who really cares? I mean, who really cares what anybody is posting on Facebook? It is not that far-fetched to imagine that nobody cares until something happens to you. And if that's the case, suddenly, family, friends, people you may know, even strangers on the internet, they're gonna start dissecting everything that you've ever posted on Facebook, such as the situation in Vietnam. June 10th, 2025. A small personal account on Facebook in Vietnam posts a new status update. From today, I'm logging off this account for good. Okay, it's a little mysterious, perhaps even a little melodramatic, and at the risk of sounding cold, unless you're this man's personal friend and you care deeply about him, it's not fascinating enough to warrant a whole global hunt for what happened to this guy, why he's logging off of Facebook. This post in Vietnamese has been translated into various other languages, including English. This Facebook post goes viral because it'll be discovered that when this man posted this on Facebook, he had already been dead. He had been dead for 6 months. We know this because videos have been circulating of his murder online. There is this widely seen photo of this man's killer holding up his severed head to the mirror and taking a selfie. How do you post on Facebook 6 months after your own video recorded murder? Is this post going to help people find the killer? And most importantly, who the hell posted that?
Alrighty, let's do another trip.
We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support children of Vietnam. They're a nonprofit focused on wraparound services for low-income communities. They've provided over 4 million nutritious meals annually. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team, and we would also like to thank you guys for your continued support. As always, full show notes are available at rottenmangopodcast.com. Huge disclaimers for this case. I don't know why I always have to do these disclaimers for any other case that is outside of probably the Western nations. It's always the disclaimer of don't get racist. Like, just because there is one incident or one crime taking place in a country does not deem that country to be dangerous, does not deem that country to be off the travel list for tourists. It's one crazy person, a few crazy people. There are crazy people everywhere. Obviously, evidently, there are a lot in the United States. Another huge disclaimer is this episode is so graphic. There's no way around it. Please watch with extreme caution. In the interest of full disclosure, there are just in-depth descriptions of injuries as as well as conversations of some very extreme interests that people have developed that revolve around self-exit. There are also elements of cannibalism. And at any given point during the research of this episode, we thought, okay, surely we have reached the rock bottom. Like, it's not going to get deeper from here. Then it would just progress into more depraved activities, and then it would just progress even more. So I would just be careful. And speaking of research for this case, none of this research would have been possible without a massive online anonymous group of internet detectives. They go by OSINT on Facebook and on Twitter. They have compiled a 100+ page dossier PDF document detailing every aspect of this case. That document was then translated into English, and it is a really well done investigative piece that I think is a pretty exhaustive overview of everything that has transpired thus far. And I would say they may be the only reason that this case got so much attention on a global scale, and perhaps they may be the only reason that there was an arrest made recently.
Oh, arrest was made.
Yeah. So with that being said, let's get into it. July 2025, a collection of 3 videos goes live, and each one of them is intentionally titled. It's a collection of 3 videos, and the collection seems to have, it appears to have been thought out, prepared, uploaded with the intention of being consumed by an audience. It almost feels like a trilogy. Like it has a sick form of artistic expression embedded into it. You have to start with part 1, then 2, then 3. These are not standalones. When you click on the first video, it's about 3 minutes long. The camera angle is unflattering. It's unique. It's almost on the floor, angled upwards. If you were to prop your phone up behind, like put it on a book on the floor and then prop it upwards, you're looking up, it's very unflattering. No one's gonna look good from that angle. It's very much a homemade video. No edits, no intros, no color grading, no edited music. It's just a grainy phone camera. And it's 2 guys in an office. We don't get introductions. We don't know these people's names. We know nothing about these people. There's filing cabinets that take up 80% of the screen. They're not even lined up. No one thought, hey, before we start the video, let's just make it less crooked. It's completely misaligned. There are 3 depressing plastic houseplants on top of the filing cabinets. The only thing that's in view other than that is this wooden block just near the phone. So I guess it's on the ground. It's like a chopping block.
What a shit angle for a pic, indeed.
On opposite sides of the screen. So you have a man on the left and you have a man on the right. On the left, you have a man wearing a blue-collared dress shirt and a pair of trousers. He looks like he came into work. This looks like an office, and he looks like an office worker. The only odd...
I like how Kenny dodged the censorship by saying shite. What a shite. I like that.
Thing about him is the last 2 buttons on his shirt are either broken or just left unbuttoned. It looks a little messy. The shirt itself doesn't fit perfectly, so there is this weird feeling of like, is this guy's shirt? Is this a shirt that he's never worn before? Did he borrow this shirt? He looks maybe in his mid to late 30s, but the shirt is just so ill-fitting it doesn't make sense. He also looks very uncomfortable. On the right, you have a man wearing a dark athletic tracksuit with 3 neon yellow stripes running down the sides. So it looks like an Adidas tracksuit. The most notable thing about him, though, is that he's
bypassing the censorship. Get this man in Fort Salem jail ASAP. Kenny, the mods are onto you, bro. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Pink. Shitting shot chat? What the fuck? Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm being harassed in my PMs. Oh my god, look at that. There she is. Hey. Ooh, nice trimmed Rune T helmet. Holy moly. Clue on first kill. Okay. Fucking get it, girl. Robin incoming. I'm living in a world of crime playing Thugscape. Kenny, we love you. I'm playing Gangstascape right now. Watch this, I'm about to pull out my Glock on this dragon. I guess my aim is dog shit. Fuck me.
wearing an anonymous mask. The money heist mask.
Mustache.
Yes. Now, contrary to the other guy, the masked man's body language is very confident.
Okay, but I wonder if there's anybody that's been getting away with multi-logging on 04. I haven't heard anything about anyone getting banned for multi-logging, but maybe it's happened. I don't know. I'm not all up in the mods business, but I think it would be interesting. I followed Pink and got a mysterious old man to appear. Great. Jiglum, you're being gang stalked again. You got the feds after you, dude.
Looks like he's in his element. Like he looks like he's been in this office for a lot longer. The masked man is messing around with some rope, and the office man kneels down right in front of the camera.
Old man in my pocket. You know what I just thought? That's kind of crazy. Okay, so if they're random events, either random event like NPCs are like deities, or they have access to some fucking magic that no one else has, right? Because they can teleport to like literally any tile in the game to get you. And then they can teleport you even when you're not in the wilderness, even if you don't accept, they can teleport you. So are they like God personified, or like how does that fit into the lore of RuneScape? Because yeah, it's not adding up. It's not adding up.
In front of the wooden block. So he's facing the camera, facing the wooden block. And the masked man walks behind him, fussing with this rope. And it looks like he's tying the rope around the office man's ankles. And the office man is just letting this happen. He's not fighting back. He does look nervous, but he's not saying no, stop. He's not even trying to move away. He's just letting himself get tied up.
The randoms are OP. They can teleport you to past level 30 wilderness. Yeah, exactly. Fucking exactly. Yeah, not only that, are they like Sorosian wizards or something? Like, how are they doing this? Do they have like a stockpile of runes that no one else knows about? Like, what kind of magic are they pulling from?
Doesn't look like this is surprising.
Like no communication, no talking?
Yeah, I mean, at certain points they do eventually start communicating in Vietnamese. It seems like they're just giving each other instructions. The office man that's getting tied up, he keeps closing his eyes.
They have rock potatoes, yeah, real.
And he does rub his Adam's apple a lot. At one point, he's just staring into the depths of our souls, into the camera, rubbing his neck. Now, this hand gesture, I was trying to figure out a way to precisely describe to you the feeling of it. It doesn't look like he's nervous and rubbing his neck. It almost looks like something is bothering him about his neck, where he's thinking about his neck in some way. It's not like the anxious, like, oh, I'm so stressed, I need to rub myself and self-soothe. It's like he keeps looking at his neck, extending his neck, touching his neck. The masked man finally gets up and starts roughly unbuttoning office man's dress shirt from the back. The masked man is fumbling a little bit, but it doesn't seem like it's because he's nervous, but more so he's just got big fingers and maybe he's not used to it. He's unbuttoning the dress shirt.
That imp in the bank, it's a J mod. Yeah, where's the imp getting magic from? I don't understand. Is like demonic magic like somehow different or better than regular, like, natural magic, or what? Because imps are kind of like demonic. Oh, I'm so stressed. I need to rub myself. Me, literally every night, every single night.
Office man's interactions and reactions are weird. He glances down and he almost like flinches at the sight of his own body, and then he keeps doing this thing where he closes his eyes and looks away, almost like, oh, I don't want to look, I don't want to look. It's weird. It's really difficult to read the expression on his face. He doesn't look scared, he doesn't look sad, he doesn't look contemplative, but once he's shirtless, he waits for the masked man to tie his arms up behind him. He looks briefly annoyed that it's taking so long. That's the feeling. He looks annoyed at the masked man. Like, why are you taking so long to tie my arms up? And then he just waits. He's closing his eyes, he's squinting down, he's looking at the camera, and then finally, the masked man slowly, gently pushes office man's head onto the wooden block, adjusts his head so his cheek is on the wooden block, and
I haven't hit shit with my DDS, dude. I want my D-Mace back. D-Mace feels really good on Green Dragons.
Looking at the camera directly at us, masked man grabs something off screen, and it's a giant meat cleaver.
What if the Illuminati is controlling Pizzazz? Oh gosh. Pizzazz is in the Epstein files? If you could smoke with any NPC in RuneScape, who would it be? Oh, fuck. That's a good question. I feel like Aggie, the witch, she would be a good pick. The wise old man, too. Wise old man, obviously, for obvious reasons. Oh, Oracle? Bro, the Oracle? Like, by the monastery? That would be dope. The Oracle is goated. Definitely a weed smoker. Yeah, I think that's all I can think of right now. Wise Old Man and Aggie live next to each other, right? They probably hit that Raynar. Exactly. They're already blazing. It would just be a, blunt rotation. Pasca scold in our world. Oh, I'm gonna go bank anyway. I'm out of food. The dragons kind of shredded me this trip anyway. I don't know why. Sturdy bod can sturdy bod can tank a lot of nicotine. Thurgo. Wait, are we hitting the weed or the hookah? Thurgo. Dude, you know Thurgo would give you some of that good red berry pie too. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Cook of Lumbridge would suck. No, fuck that guy. He's kind of a D-bag. I mean, there's so many good ones, too. There's a lot of really good ones. Oh yeah, the Guardian at Mage Training Arena. That would be cool. See, but that's not in 04. But yeah, that's technically a good RuneScape answer. The fucking, like, the Rune Guardians and shit. You can buy infinity robes with that. And what does the infinity symbol mean? Who knows? I bet Jad is actually chill. He gives me misunderstood mask. Yeah. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me if Jad is actually chill. I mean, he thinks he's defending his, like, country. You know what I mean? He thinks he's just defending his home. There's a guy called Bonzo at the fishing contest who tells you to roll up. I'd smoke with him. Oh my god. Oh, Sanic? Dude, Sanic would trip balls. Sanic would be very fun.
He brings it up into the air, right above Office Man's neck, and slams it down. And stops, right before it makes contact. And then, right, left, he starts doing a sawing motion, but just in the air, half an inch above Office Man's neck. Then he lifts it up once more, and then he brings it back down, stopping again, right before making contact. I don't know if there is like a viewfinder on the camera where Office Man can see what's going on, but he's looking towards the camera lens, almost looking at whoever is watching. He kind of closes one eye, like he's winking at us, and he's like focusing, but the rest of his face, he doesn't seem to be...
OSRS Thurgo would. 04 Thurgo is clearly sober. Yeah, he's in his like middle-aged sober phase where once he starts really getting hit, he'll start smoking weed. Sanic would have anxiety and say she's dying. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay, but imagine you take her to Xanaris, though. Then it would turn from a bad trip to a good trip. But you're right, she would freak the fuck out. Thurgo lived a century before he started developing a smoking habit. True. Oh, dude, is Jagex pay to win mechanics? 04 Xanaris is a bad trip. Okay, Drew, I was thinking of blue Xanaris. Yeah, blue Xanaris with the glowing mushrooms and shit. I gotta look in my quest list to see, like, who would be chill. Definitely not Iben. Iben, that's like smoking weed with Hitler. That just would not work. Yo, Merlin? Yeah, Hazelmere's cool. Gertrude, too. Gertrude, she's just a cat lady. Like, come on now, she's a cat lady. They blaze it. I would start taking the worst shit. Yo, Prince Ali, she's like an egg, right, Pink? She's like an egg. She dresses up like a woman in that quest. That wouldn't be a good option, but it would be an interesting one.
Be having a good time. He doesn't look like he's enjoying this. He's just watching with this very contemplative look on his face as Masked Man over and over and over again just brings the meat cleaver up and then slams it down before making contact. He never touches him with the meat cleaver. He just does it again and again and again until finally the office man, still shirtless, he gets up.
Prince Ali would start getting back in the dress for fun. Exactly. You could do egg dress up.
He's still on his knees. He lifts his head up from the chopping block. The masked man is standing right next to him, and he just leans his head against the masked man's stomach. And the masked man starts comforting him, kind of
Just
rubs
touching his head.
Yeah, kind of rubs his head, almost in like a little hug, and they embrace a little bit. And that's it. This office man is embracing the masked man who just 2 milliseconds ago was pretending to chop his head off. And they're kind of caressing each other, but I will say, the way they caress each other does not
Bro, this is some live leak shit. Like, what is she describing right now?
feel familiar. It doesn't feel like two people who are very knowledgeable about each other's bodies, who have intimately been together. It just feels slightly awkward, which perhaps makes this entire situation even more strange. And then the video ends. That is the very first video in the trilogy, and it is titled Rehearsal. Rehearsal as in when you really want something to be done right, you do a practice beforehand, like a wedding rehearsal. Then what are they practicing for? The second video in the trilogy will be named The Execution. And this time, the meat cleaver will not stop before making contact. There will be no comfort, there will be no caressing, because one of the two men will be dead. Which begs the question, this rehearsal video, is the office man being forced into filming it? Is this part of some sick murder where the victim has to practice being killed? Like how some people have to dig their own graves before they're killed? Does the masked man get off on this? Or is the victim performing a genuine practice round for his own murder? Have you ever seen something and you thought, okay, that's probably illegal? That's what I thought about most gore websites. I mean, it sure is a lot of things, but apparently illegal is not one of them, unless it crosses into the territories of involving children, terrorism, propaganda, or real-life depictions of intentional homicide, like first-degree homicide. Technically, if you have a drunk driver killing someone on the street and you
I had my full trust in you. I went to go pee. Oh my gosh. Going AFK in 04, that's suicidal, bro. Oh my gosh. What is that? Chaos rune. Okay, I'm too far east.
Upload that as gore. A lot of that is going to be protected by protected speech. But if you have a knife-wielding man intentionally murdering someone, that is iffy territory.
Huh.
It falls into protected speech, which is why at one point there was this massive subreddit called r/watch people die, where you don't just watch someone die, you watch someone get mauled, crushed, exploded, disemboweled, and then die. And at least 500,000 people were subscribed to this sub.
How is my YouTube algo so unhinged? Because I'm fucking unhinged, dude. I'm crazy. I'm insane. I'm Joker pilled. Like, I get the craziest fucking algo Rex.
Reddit, they wanted to, watch people die.
Just wait,
they
it
wanted
gets
to
worse.
See criminal organizations skin people's faces off. So that was another weird thing. For some reason, just first-degree homicide, where you are in a room.
I remember that subreddit. Yeah, I've been on that subreddit a couple times. I've seen a few clips from there, but I mean, I used to see clips of like beheadings and shit when I was a little kid. Pretty sure everybody my age has, almost everybody. I can't remember where. It was like, I don't think it was WorldStar. I'm pretty sure it was Live Leak. But I think there was another website before or around when Live Leak was a thing. I think live leak still is a thing, but yeah, way back. I think there was another website, I just can't remember the name of it.
With someone, I guess decapitating them. That is considered typically illegal video. But if you were to film a terrorist organization skinning someone's face off, or like a cartel killing someone, that is typically protected speech.
Wait, why is that?
Nothing ever gets done about it. I guess you could argue it's political. I guess you could argue it's news. I don't know. Because you do see a lot of murder, but it's not, I guess it's not the personal, interpersonal murder that a lot of people think is the only way to kill someone, like a couple killing each other. It's always some sort of organization.
Right.
People like to see it. I mean,
dude. Oh my god, I'm the woker baby. Yeah. I'm the woker. Holy fuck. Even YouTube used to have Iraqi sniper vids 20 years ago. Yeah, I mean, even just recently, like a couple months ago, the YouTube Shorts algo went fucking crazy, dude. And it was just videos of people dying. I don't know what it was. It turned into IG Reels. Normally YouTube Shorts isn't like that, but it definitely was for a little while. Just showing, like, regardless of what your personal algorithm is, it was just showing the craziest fucking, like, death videos and shit. I was like, what the fuck is going on? It only lasted, like, a few days. But yeah, I remember that. That wasn't that long ago.
some people like to watch people die in explosions or being slowly crushed by a massive crane, or terrorist attacks from at least 50 different angles are on there. You can see everyone's faces pretty clearly, and it's very graphic. Nothing is censored. And in 2019, the subreddit gets banned. Interestingly, people were upset. They argued that either, okay, fine, the subreddit is bad. This is their argument. Question mark, the subreddit is bad, but not as bad as other subreddits that actually radicalize people with hate. Some people say, hey, I was on that subreddit out of morbid curiosity, and I actually think that it helped save lives. Because some people would be on that subreddit and they would be planning some crazy violent things, but they would see violence in real life and not in a video game and not romanticized on movies, and they would see real depictions of violence and decide maybe that's not what they want anymore. Others say, no, I skipped all the terrorist videos. I would just watch the ones involving car accidents or work-related accidents because I'm a blue-collar worker, and I feel like it's a good reminder once in a while to, you know, stay safe, not drink and drive. It just reminds you that you're blessed and you can have deep introspections about life while you watch somebody else get crushed by a Cybertruck. That was the argument. I don't know if that argument is sound and valid. Some say it was more like a challenge, like a, you know, see if you can handle it. It's a little strange, but like, I just want to know if I'm capable of doing it. It does seem like there are levels to people who watch gore. You have the casual gore consumers, which I don't even know if you could call it that. It's probably everybody watching this video, myself included, in the sense of you see something blurred on Reddit, the accompanying post title is something graphic, and for some reason you're like, I really should not click on this.
Dude, there's still this video on YouTube that Carly showed me. That's literally like fucking a dude. Oh, there's a clue scroll. That's literally a dude doing a cannonball and taking a shit, like, mid-cannonball. That's still on YouTube. Like, there's no way that should be allowed on YouTube. Like, somebody taking a shit. That's crazy.
But why is it blurred? And I can see some of the shapes in the blurring, and now I feel like I need to see it, so then you...
Let me record a clip. Alrighty, only a couple trips later, and already got a clue scroll, so hell yeah. I do like the clue scrolls from Green Dragons a lot. It makes, you know, I'm a clue scroll girly, so going to Shadow Warriors and not ever getting a clue scroll kind of sucks. Donkey nuts. But this is nice. I like hard clues.
Quickly click unblur, and then you regret it for the rest of the week. That is the casual gore consumer. Then you have the more seasoned gore consumer. They're subscribed to subreddits with gore. They will seek out gore. They'll think about it once in a while, and they'll go Google it.
Typical Carly reference. She's like us. Yeah, she watches unhinged shit on the internet just like the rest of us.
From there, you start getting into very scary waters. People who need gore, who get off on gore, or a lot of the times, the gore threshold starts getting elevated. They need more and more to reach whatever point that they're trying to get to, whatever thrilling point of ecstasy that they're trying to reach. These are people that are willing to.
I hate when people describe it like this, like, just say it. Just say it. You're already talking about all this other fucking crazy shit. Just say they bust nuts to gore. Like, what the fuck?
Pay and test the limits of the legal system for their pure consumption of gore. These are the types of people who would willingly join the forensics group.
I made it into a future video, Pog. What, you made like an Iraqi sniper video? What do you mean? You made what into a future video?
The forensics group is probably the least visual.
Oh, with my clip I recorded, I got you. I'm slow. Don't worry about me.
Really graphic of all of the groups on Telegram. Let me break it down for you. You have the regular group. This is a very famous Chinese Telegram group that Vice News infiltrated. The regular group and the premium access group. The premium access group has been around for 4 to 5 years. So that's the thing with Telegram group chats where you're sharing illegal videos, is that a lot of the times they'll disappear, they'll make a new one, they'll disappear, they'll make a new one. But if you already paid for one and then it disappears a month later, then you're shit out of luck. That money is wasted. Now you gotta go pay to join another group. So this premium access group, they brag about the fact that it's been up for 4 to 5 years.
D-Mace wouldn't have let me down so hard there. Like, I forgot to grab my D-Mace out of the bank when I banked, so fucking shit. D-Mace is goated. It would never just fail so hard like that.
So it's very stable. That's how they market it. Stable premium access group. There's no reason to believe that that group will be shut down anytime soon. Then you have the Ice Love group. What's the Ice Love group? Anything related to dumping bodies, body detachments, necrophilia, that's in the Ice Love group.
Why is it called ice?
We don't know. No. But if you want to skip out on all the blood, if you don't like all the gore and you just like dead bodies, the forensics group is where you want to go. It's, quote, pure, clean bodies, mainly mortuary footage. Welcome to
Dragon Dagger, my beloved, not replacing it until D-Claws. Oh my gosh. Okay, but D-Mace goes so hard though. I do think DDS has like more aura points, but sometimes DDS is also a better PKing weapon, but sometimes, dude, D-Mace just hits different. By the way, 4chan main dev on Epstein Files, who would have guessed? Yeah, I mean, that's not surprising in the slightest, but also, yeah, I was watching some Epstein Files stuff earlier, for a few hours earlier today, because so much shit's been coming out. But oh my god, there's some fucking freak shit on there. Some freaky freak shit.
an underground snuff film Telegram group in China. This is where the Vietnamese butcher videos start circulating in early 2025.
Dude, I watched this video by this like Christian white nationalist dude who's like defending Elon Musk. He's like, his head is shoved up Elon Musk's fucking fat ass. And meanwhile, Elon Musk is in Epstein's emails being like, when's the coolest, awesomest party that you have going on? I want to go so bad. Epstein's like, I'll send a helicopter for you, bro. And then that guy's just like, there's no evidence Elon Musk ever showed up. It's like, okay, sure.
Purview
Sure.
in the form of an extensive video package, photo package, 11 separate videos, 98 separate photos that you can either purchase limited access for around $100, or you can get the full package, unlimited access to all 11 videos, 98 photos for $600.
So you mentioned 3 videos. They have more videos that they're posting. I see.
11 videos. It's not until 6 months later that the shortened videos, just 3 of them, start circulating online on a public website called Watch People Die. Not the subreddit, but there's a whole website where you can see things that your brain probably never will be able to forget, and then you'll have random thoughts of the imagery out of nowhere when you're trying to enjoy it like a nice sunny afternoon. That's that website. So they start posting 3 of them. The disclaimer on this website, watchpeopledie.tv, is when you enter, this website is exactly what it says.
Yeah, censor cyber because, I mean, this is pretty common knowledge, but if you don't know, cyber or cybering used to just refer to sexting. Like, people just say sexting now, but it used to be like cybering as in cyber sex. So people would ask other people like, you want a cyber type of deal? And that's why it's censored on 04. The slang was just totally different, and they're censoring the slang, even though it doesn't make any sense nowadays.
in the name. This is not a pleasant website. The content is tragic things happening to real people with no filters. This is horrific to see.
Send him to a party through the cyber tunnel on a Cybertruck, yeah.
Frankly, should not be seen by anyone. However, it is legal, and we believe in allowing it to be seen and shared by adults as a result. It goes up, and the 3 videos, the first one...
Also, cybering, like, if you were to ask somebody about cybering back then on... Ooh, there's 79 HP. If you were to ask somebody about it back then on this, it implies, like, getting off of RuneScape and going to, like, a third-party messaging software or something, which is just not... That's, like, against the terms of service.
Being rehearsal we talked about, and the caption along with the videos, the 3, just reads, "Man has his very last before he dies." Then you click on part 2 of the trilogy, arguably the most viral part, the execution. So you have rehearsal, execution, and the 3rd installment is titled The Butchering. Execution, the 2nd video, starts in a bathroom, not the office, but a random bathroom. You start with the opposite angle as the first video. So instead of the phone camera being placed on the ground looking upwards, you have the camera looking downwards, getting a top-down view of this entire bathroom. The bathroom itself is not particularly a Zillow-worthy room. It's just a toilet on one side, a sink on the other side. There are tiled floors that look like they have not been cleaned in a very long time.
Seems I've not been Y2K enough. I failed you. It's okay, Kenny. It's okay, dude. The only reason I even know about that was because it was kind of like boomer language. Even back then, it was like something that news media outlets and like legacy media would call sexting, but most other people had different names for it and stuff. But yeah, like if it was on the news, some scandal on the news, they would call it cyber sex, like cybering, you know, to scare the 90-year-olds.
There is a sheet of plastic tarp laid out, and the office man, it's the same man because he wasn't wearing a mask. We know this guy's face. He is laying on the plastic tarp and on his back, and the similar looking wooden chopping block is now underneath the back of his head.
Alrighty, got 79 HP that trip, although I didn't record it. So stats are looking pretty good, making some progress. So yeah, let's see. Got 100 green D-hide so far. I don't even know how much these are worth each. But yeah, let's do this clue. See what we get. Let me check how much these actually are, too. 2.3k each. So these are 2.3k each right now, so that's actually pretty decent money for, you know, training melee and training prayer. So I can see why there's lots of people here still. I mean, it's always been goated.
He's using it almost like a pillow.
So this is like a different date?
Looks like a different day. Could be later in the day, it's hard to tell because he's completely unclothed. He has not a single piece of clothing on him. We can't cross-reference with the pants or the dress shirt that he was wearing in the office. He's fully naked, flat on his back, laying down in this bathroom. And this time he doesn't look like he's contemplative or touching his neck or stressed or deep in thought. Instead, he is in the throes of ecstasy. He's like fully aggressively self-pleasuring. And right as he's about to get to where he has been working so diligently to get to, another man, who we can assume to be the master.
She said it like it was like some cute project that he's working on. Fucking self-pleasuring. He's been working so hard, guys. It's taken so long. Since when do you have 2,000 spades? Yeah, aggressively self-pleasuring is crazy to say. I have 2004 spades, mind you.
Man from the first video comes into the frame fully nude as well. He brings up a similar meat cleaver from the first one, except this time the meat cleaver does not—
Yeah, I've always had these. What are you talking about? Literally always.
Not just hover over the office man's neck. It doesn't stop. Instead, it comes down with a clean chop at the office man's neck. Now, I don't know if it's the sharpness of the meat cleaver or the way that our bodies are built. The masked man has to make a few more precise, powerful chops before he then just takes it upon himself to fully drag and rip off All the while, there's just like so much blood under the office man on the plastic tarp. It's incredibly graphic. The only saving grace, if there is any to any of this, is that the camera is further away. It's a top-down view, and if you really try to convince yourself, you may or may not be able to successfully convince your brain that this is just another horror movie. This is like a gory...
Prepared to die 2,000 times during a clue was, yeah, that, but also it's so that I don't ever forget my spade, because it's just too common of an occurrence where I get a clue and I get these 3 items out, then I just forget my spade. If you have 2,000 of them, it's kind of hard to forget to pull that out of your bank.
Horror movie, this is CGI, this is not real blood, it's something else that's happening. But then the video cuts to another angle, and this time it's like a B cam. It's off in the corner, and it's like you're laying next to Office Man, and he's still alive. And it's a full replay, but from a close side-up angle, very close to the Office Man's face and neck, and you can see every single bit of it in replay. It almost feels slowed down, even when it's not, because of the graphic nature and just how up close things are.
Bro, she watched this shit. Like, she straight up, journalistic integrity, watched some guy get beheaded. What the fuck?
And then the camera goes back to the top angle where you see the masked man that now people have dubbed the Butcher, and he starts dissecting the Office Man, cutting straight down the center vertically, and he just starts methodically disassembling a human body bit by bit, piece by piece. I mean, body parts are being taken apart like a Lego, just chunk by chunk. Organs are transferred into buckets that are put into like a water bath. Limbs are placed into pots. You can see pictures of small pale body parts arranged on plates with chopsticks resting on the side. There are other pictures showing full-on cooking, the creation of a human soup finished with healthy superfoods like goji berries, red dates. There's another dish that resembles curry. Part 3 is the butchering. It shows more in depth of the disassembly process. The private parts of the victim are arranged on a fresh, clean plate like a Thanksgiving dinner. The centerpiece is the decapitated head. At one point, the victim's private parts are inserted into the victim's head. It's just, along with other general depraved acts. There are some people online who state that they saw a video of the butcher placing the victim's head into a boiling pot of water like a giant meatball. However, that video has not been widely circulated, so at this point it's debatable if it exists. But
like a giant meatball. Why is she saying these things? Put in a giant pot of water like a giant meatball? Wait, what?
I don't think that it would be of the butcher placing the victim's head into a boiling pot of water like a giant meatball. However, that video has not been widely circulated, so at this point it's debatable if it exists, but I don't think that it would be surprising if it did. The way that this victim is meticulously taken apart, and the way that even the execution is...
Yeah, they put his decapitated head in a pot of boiling water until it looked like a testicle or like a walnut, you know? Like, what the fuck?
Out. It does not feel like someone's first time, which makes people suspect initially that this butcher is a butcher. That turns out not to be true. So who the hell is this butcher? And who's the office man who is self-pleasuring before death? Who's the victim? What's happening? Is this even real, or is this like a fake video? It would not be the first time that a fake snuff film circulated, tricking the initial set of viewers online when it goes public of thinking that this is a real murder, which would make sense. I mean, considering there was a whole rehearsal video, like you have a table read before a movie filming. Maybe that is their acting before the big act. The collection of videos gets heavily studied by the internet, and they come to the conclusion that no matter how cynical, no matter how skeptical, there is no way that these videos are fake. These videos are very much real. There are all these other details that start getting noticed as people are combing through to even just verify that these videos are real. The minute that people start analyzing the footage for what it is, there are so many things that come up. Firstly, you can hear in the video pretty clear noises of motorcycles passing by, dogs barking, which would suggest that whatever is taking place in this bathroom, this is probably in a relatively busy area. It does not appear to be in the middle of nowhere. Are we to assume then that this is taking place in the middle of a busy residential neighborhood? One comment online reads, "I've watched this video over and over, and when I listen, I could hear the motorcycle was really loud, and it wasn't going slow either. It sounded like it echoed quite a bit. I think this is someone's house." Or maybe this is, you know, I saw someone else online say that this was a restaurant owner and this is a restaurant bathroom, which would make sense because they would have big buckets and basins and iron tables and bowls and chopsticks. So is this happening in a restaurant in a busy city area? So far, the theories are that the butcher is either a real-life butcher or a restaurant owner. A restaurant owner would also make sense because they would be proficient in disassembling chunks of meat. But that means that people are under the impression that this is not the butcher's first time butchering large quantities of meat. Then you have another group of netizens that wonder, what if it's not the butcher's first time butchering humans? What if they're not proficient at butchering large animals, but what if they're just good at butchering humans? If that's the case, how many times have they done this before? And are they...
Pookie.
Beastie Boys Square put me in their story.
Yo, did they really?
Yeah.
Wait, can I see?
Not like the Beastie Boys, but the people who run the account for like...
See, that's cool though.
Yeah.
Let me see.
So Beastie Boys Square, and then you just look at the story.
Oh, the story.
Yeah.
Yo, that's dope.
Yeah.
Let's
It's
fucking
because
go,
it's
dude.
because I made my profile public.
Yeah.
Instead of private.
Hell yeah. Wait, that's so sick. Oh my gosh. What is this? My name's tree. Spelled with a the fuck is this one? You love the Beastie Boys? Hell yeah. We are Beastie Boys fans in this household. Beastie Boys fucking rule. Puzzle box time. Where is this, Jicklum? Is this in Varrock? Like, I think it's like the fur trader, or I can't remember. I gotta go get some more soda, man. Yeah, Varrock Center, okay. I want some sody pop. I want some sody pop. Yo, my stats are looking clean lately. I'm still a tube compared to my entire, like, friend group on this game now, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm gonna be grinding a lot. Is it this guy, Barack? Willow. Yo, it's Willow. I always think of this one because this one's almost my name, but not. So I always think of this thing. Puzzle box? Oh, fuck, bro. Okay, let me, no, girl. I almost called you purple. Pink, you're like level 91, are you not? If I get some prayer levels, did you just call Willow a thing? I did. They're two little shits. Like, Gertrude deserves better. That not right. Bro can't even talk. It's just prayer that you're ahead in, though. You mean behind? I'm like very behind in prayer. Let me look up your stats. Yeah, that you're ahead in. It's been a while since I've seen your stats. 71 attack, 63 defense, so you're a little bit above me on these two. 78 strength, so I got you on strength. I got a couple levels on range on you. I got 1 level on mage, and then you've got 10 prayer levels. And I got a hit points level on you too, so yeah, I guess that would make sense. I had double Edgefield dig clues and now my own Willow thing. Oh my gosh. You know what's crazy? The first clue that I did today, I logged in with a clue in the bank. It was the one at the graveyard where you dig on the crossbow, and I had that step twice. My strength is like 20k from a level though. Hey, get it. Okay, I'll do this in a second. I gotta go get some soda.
The only ones doing this? Like, are there others? One of the more distinguishing physical traits of the butcher, the whole time, a lot of the times he's naked, and he's wearing a face mask. So instead of the anonymous full face mask, he's wearing, you know, one of those COVID face masks, a medical mask. And you can see a big part of his body. There is a tattoo on his arm, and it reads, that day, 139.
What does that mean? Do we know?
Is that just a random number? Is that some sort of initiation? Is that some sort of code? Perhaps that's the day that he's initiated into this line of work, when this life begins for him. Some say it's shorthand for 13K, which 13K somehow relates to the price of butchered pigs on Vietnamese social media. So perhaps he is a real-life pig farmer, pig butcher. Others say this could be an identifying number for his videos. If this video has been circulating on Telegram group chats and there's an organization of people who kill people and create snuff film video content, how do you know who's the killer in each one? Because they need to get paid. So this tattoo, 139, maybe he's killer 139, 139. Because this could just be a giant snuff film ring that the internet just uncovered.
Kenny, you're not even a combat trainer, dude.
There is something so exciting about January, that spark of ambition that you have been carrying for months and maybe years. That business idea that keeps you up at night and you're like, oh, this is such a good idea, but someone's probably gonna do it first. You should just do it now. And the most powerful decision you can make is launching your business with Shopify.
Need to convince more of my friends to kill dragons and sell me dragon hides? Yeah, dude. I'm killing dragons to sell my D-hides to Carly Garlic, but, you know, hey, in the future. I'm best puzzle box solver. Dude, I'll let you on my account to help me solve this if I can't get it. I'm either one of the best or I'm literally the worst. There's no in between. There's no in between.
Shopify delivers a complete toolkit for selling wherever your customers are, online or face-to-face at markets and pop-ups. You manage everything from one central hub. No switching platforms, no painful migrations, just seamless growth. You're joining millions of entrepreneurs who have already taken this leap, from recognizable brands to people who are exactly where you are, just months ago, including us. Our first launch with Shopify was for Grandpa Mango's art studio, and it was basically our first small business experience, and Shopify made it so beginner friendly. So much so that we do have something that's coming out in maybe like a few weeks, hopefully. But we're really excited to share that we're working with Shopify again for it. Your future is waiting. Make 2026 the year that you claim it. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month over and over, and watch as
most replayed is the fucking ad being skipped. It's crazy.
Part where Jackie Kennedy is having the worst day of her life, scrambling to pick up the pieces of her husband, and how the main character thinks about this every day in order to reach the pinnacle of pleasure. Like, that would be a really good argument if you told me that is the worst way to start a book. I would not argue with you. That's precisely how the Japanese manga Applicant for Death starts. Main girl spends multiple pages describing how much she likes the idea of basically being murdered. At one point, another woman appears. I don't know who this woman is, but she starts rehearsing how it will be done. And the main girl reaches the point of sheer happiness that none of us could probably relate to, and eventually she is shot, but she's still alive. And she is playing with her brain matter while the other woman is playing with other things, and she reaches her destination before finally arriving to the point of no return, death. However, that is where the video ends and the manga cuts to a guy watching the computer screen. He's getting off on this. And the female executioner tells the audience, and she's breaking the fourth wall mid-murder. We only sell the rest of the footage to people who can keep quiet and pay enough. We'll check up on you. Even if you order, we'll just send you a generic video. This video is not for sale to the general public.
Wait, I'm so sorry. We're still in the manga right now? So in the manga, a guy is watching this girl doing all of this on his computer screen. And in his computer screen, they're talking to each other. So it's okay. Wow.
And the guy behind the computer screen is getting frustrated because he wants to see the rest of the video. But the female executioner continues. Depending on the results of our investigation, we may give it to other people free of charge. She continues that the people in the video are not leaving this world because of illness or pain or debt. They're doing it for pleasure, for desire. She says, we can give you the experience you long for. I'm waiting for your call. And the guy starts fantasizing about it. And it somehow...
Okay, that was pretty good. How long was that? That was like a minute? A minute or two? I can do them, but it takes me a minute with them, so I just choose to do it with the solver, a minute with the solver. If you put a tile wrong in the solver, it freezes. My only problem with it, yeah. Well, also if you double click it. Get that's casket. Let's go. See, you think you're tough, don't... This is why I call it. Like, listen to this kid. Hello, you think you're tough, do you? Pardon? I can beat anyone up. I can beat you up. I can beat your mama. He can't, you know. Really? The boy begins to jump around with his fists up. You decide it's best not to kill him. Yo, what the fuck? This game is unhinged. What the fuck is this game? Man, you think I would know this one? Is this not the is this not Varrock Bank? New quest angle, kill. Yeah. Yeah, literally. There should be a quest called killing kids in this game. That would be cool. In OSRC, he'd be an adult now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Well, here we go. Here we go. It's not the worst. I mean, it's pretty bad though. That's pretty garbo. I'm not happy. I'm not happy about that. Like it's okay, I guess. The Alks are good, but fuck, pretty disappointing. Oh, give me that plate skirt. I'll wear this instead. You know, gotta be a girly pop. Nice loots.
Sister gets involved.
What'd you get in India?
Who they start having relations, and then eventually he calls the executioner to come and kill him. And he just, the whole setup is he wants his sister to watch him die, and he's going to have intimate relations with the female executioner. And right as he's reaching that point, his sister, who is on standby with a giant sword, is going to cut his head off. And this manga and the rules of human anatomy and the limitations of modern medicine
I got a wildy step, so I'll be done in like another 50 minutes. Oh my god, real. Wait, why are we talking about manga in this video now all of a sudden now? We were talking about like a snuff film where some guy got decapitated. Now we're talking about a manga where someone gets decapitated? For like orgasmic pleasure or what?
Apply, because once his head is cut off, he's still alive. So he's like watching his body still finish relations with this female executioner, and then his sister decides that
that's hot.
She's going to
let's be real, that's hot. What the fuck? Female executioner? I mean, it doesn't get any hotter than that.
have relations with his body, and the female executioner is now
execute
holding
me.
the
Holy
sword,
shit.
and then kills his sister. And so now she places the brother's head and the sister's head next to each other, apart from their bodies, and their bodies are still doing things, and the heads are making out. This is like a 40-page manga. I
should do my glories.
I didn't know
real
so much
quick.
could happen in 40 pages. It started progressing into more and more alarming territory, and to my amazement, it never ceased to just stop being disturbing. This was translated into English. This was also translated into Vietnamese. And we know this because there's an online content forum that primarily focuses on posting brutal sexual content. And it had posted, applicant for death. The manga gets translated from Japanese into Vietnamese, and the poster writes, translated per the request of Mr. Dat, D-A-T, beheading. The internet will soon uncover that Mr. Dat beheading is the office man in the Vietnamese.
I've forgotten what this video is even mainly about. I'll read the title again to you, okay? Man with extreme fetish killed mid-climax in viral video. The Vietnamese butcher case. So maybe the manga being talked about on this forum has something to do with this. I got the Ultra Strawberry Dream sponsors today when I went shopping. Hell yeah. Let's go. I just got a couple of those yesterday too when I went shopping. Yeah, I got a couple of those. I drank one today, but now I'm drinking Baja Blast because it has less caffeine in it than Monster. Monster goes crazy sometimes. Give me a fucking heart attack. I'm getting old.
Butcher videos. The one who was killed. So he specifically asked for this Japanese manga to be translated into Vietnamese.
Okay. Do we know if it's real? That was a real thing before this whole thing blew up. I see.
Yeah.
So people went to the backlog and found this history.
He has an
Wait till you see my loots. Yo, send it on Discord.
And I think a lot of that
Let's
begs
see what
this
you
big
got.
question in this case that I don't necessarily think is a question, but a lot of people have posted, which is, what exactly are we allowed to give consent to? What if someone wants to remove their leg in a safe manner? There is a real condition called BID. It's where someone with healthy limbs feels a profound feeling and belief that they need to amputate, typically a leg or both legs or perhaps an arm, harm in order to feel whole. They feel that these limbs are healthy, yes, but they're foreign. And every second that they live with this foreign limb, it drives them insane. But you can't just amputate your leg in the kitchen and hope for the best, which is where the debate comes in. How much are we allowed to have control over our own bodies? How much are we allowed to go to a doctor and say, can you please cut off my leg? Can you consent to that? Can the doctor do it? Do the rules apply? But the doctor is not supposed to cause harm, and objectively, they could argue that this would be causing harm to your life, but you could argue, no, in fact, having this leg is causing harm to my life. There's a lot of debate on this. I mean, it's very rare condition, so the debate is not extensive. I will say some really messed up people have extended this debate to include transgender community members. I don't think that...
Of course. Oh my fucking god. Y'all just can't help yourselves, can you? You fucking... Oh my god, dude. I'm so done. I'm so done. This has nothing to do with that. Oh, good lord, bro.
That applies. For this, it's specifically, there is a huge argument of, well, if you lose a leg and you choose to amputate your leg, then you are now viable for disability checks. Now the taxpayers are paying for some...
Yo, Aninia got a fucking Gothix kite shield. Hey, girl. Damn. That's good loot. That's good loot. You know, the only uniques I've gotten from Hearts is a Sarah plate and a Sarah helmet, I think. Hi, URL. Oh my gosh. It's been so long, URL. Dude, nobody tell URL about the Robin story. Don't tell URL about the Robin story, please. Oh my god, my heart was so broken. The cabbage people will like that kite shield. Oh, fuck those people. You should alk. You should alk it. You should alk it. Oh my god. Kenny was waiting for that? Holy moly. Yo, 28 blood runes too. That's nice. That's nice. Someone tell me about the Robin story? Oh my god. Okay. Don't alk it, sell it. Get every cent that it's worth. Okay, URL, so you know the Robin that you gave me for my birthday, right? Highly appreciated it. One of my most prized possessions on this game. KQ was released, right? KQ was released. Me and the girls were going to KQ. We were at KQ and Pasco was at KQ too. We crashed him. I wasn't even attacking KQ. Carly was. I wasn't streaming. I can't remember if I just streamed or not. But basically, I was PMing Pink. I was just distracted with other shit, not paying attention, without my prayer on, like a dummy. So I died. I didn't have my Ring of Life on. I didn't have a one-click telly out. I tried to eat, pray pot, put my prayer back up. It was too late. It was too late. Pasca picked up my Robin. Pasca never gave the Robin back, okay? Pasca did not give the Robin back. He is not a kind man. I'll tell you that. And then his goonies came and harassed me for literally no reason because he picked up my Robin. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. I just let it go. The girls basically immediately just started selling their fucking banks and bought me a new Robin like an hour later. It was crazy. So for all intents and purposes, I am still seeing the Robin as like a gift from URL, but also from everyone else as well now, because I wouldn't have a Robin if people didn't chip in for it. You had the Ring of Life, but it hit beyond it? Yeah. Dude, that sucks, because the reason I died is because I didn't have a one-click teleport. I second-guessed it. I'm like, oh, Ring of Life should be fine. I'll take the couple extra food instead of a telly. Because Dueling Ring changed to not be a one-click telly, or like a one-tick telly. So I went in my mage book to try to telly to Artie or to Cammy, and I had no runes. So I was like, oh my god, dude, I was gonna I wanted to die more after I lost the Robin than I ever have before. And I'm like, dude, almost anybody. The Pasca was like the worst person to receive such a thing. Okay, but here's the kicker. Pasca didn't need it. Pasca's rich. He has his Goonies like funding his account. Pasca was at KQ like 2 days later, okay? He died, and he lost a pair of Ranger boots. So, there you go. I went up to him, I'm like, what happened to your Ranger boots, bro? What happened there? Because I thought you said don't bring valuables to KQ unless you want to lose them, so what happened there? He didn't say nothing. But that made me feel good. A little taste of his own medicine there. He was being such a sore winner about it too. Yeah, he was just being like, he was trying to be daddy mode about it. It was so fucking weird. Like, he was weird about it. He wasn't just like, nah, I'm not gonna give it back. Like, that's 20 mil. I'm not gonna give it. He didn't say anything about Ranger boots. Yeah, he lost Ranger boots at KQ. He lost them. Just that he died with mate there, guaranteed you, he lost Ranger boots. Oh my fucking god, dude. Nah. Yeah, that's crazy. Holy shit. But yeah, just the fact that they started harassing me for dying at KQ pretty much, just because it gave them like an in to be shitty to me. Like this, who was it? This guy, yeah, vodka drinker, Pasca, dispersed, whoever the fuck that is, I don't even know. These 4 dudes were all just being shitty. I remember reading forum posts from Mate about them dying with a bunch of nerds derogatory. Oh my god. You were so loved. Thank you, URL. That was just such a roller coaster of a day. I was having a bad day too, already. Vodka tried talking to me all nice last night and I told him off. Yeah, dude, oh, fuck that guy. He's so fake. He's weird. Like, those dudes are just weird. They're, you know, may or may not be bad people, but like, holy shit. Yeah, that was crazy. One of the craziest things that has happened on here to me.
Something that you have to live with for the rest of your life, and you have to continue getting probably in-house care for an extended period of time. So there's like all this debate along with that. There's just a lot in that. It's completely separate from any other debate. It's just that. How much can you be in control of your own body, and to what extent? And then how can you say it stops there? What if you take it a step further? What if you just don't even want your leg to be gone? You want someone to eat it, and you consent to it, and you find someone who also consents to eating it. Is that a crime? What if in a hypothetical world, there are no quote-unquote victims? You sign a waiver that you will never sign up for disability checks. You sign a waiver that you will never ask the government or the community members for assistance. And you consent that no one will ever see this footage. No one will ever know what happens. You are privately in your own personal home. You cut off a piece of your thigh and you give it to your beloved.
Bro, what's funny about what she's saying right now is that, like, not having a leg and getting disability checks is like the least of someone's worries if they are willing to like consensually have someone cut off and eat their leg. Like, let's be fucking real. Disability, like SSI, does not even need to be part of the discussion, like, at all. Like, what the fuck? That's such a weird, like, that's like some shit a capitalist would say.
Significant other for them to consume for dinner. Is there a crime that is committed? Yes or no? Because is there a victim? Can you have a victimless crime? That is the whole debate, and we can probably go on for the next 24, 48 hours.
Oh, but yeah, I didn't put it in the title, but I am planning on playing some Hightail later. I don't know if Carly's gonna get back online. Carly just kind of disappeared. She said she had a really late night at work, so it wouldn't surprise me if she literally just passed out in her chair. But I wanted to show Carly our Hightail world, but, you know, even if she's not here, she can just, I'll tell her to go watch the VOD. Would be funny if I joined Lit in the clan wars they have just to beat Soul. See, I don't know any of the clan drama. All I know is that on the forums, all the clanners are like crying babies in diapers. Like, oh god, they're not okay. Like, this is a 2004 version of RuneScape. Like, hello guys, like, come on now. It's not that deep. It's not that deep. And even with the Robin thing, it wasn't losing the money that was important to me. It was that it was a gift. Like, if I bought that Robin on my own accord, you know, and just spent the money, I would feel like shit about it, obviously, but that wouldn't really be as big of a deal to me as losing something that was gifted to me on my birthday. Like, that definitely makes me feel more attached to it. People love drama in the video game. Oh my god, yeah, dude. They're absolute piss babies on the forums. It's wild. Dude, it's because some of these people are like, I don't even know, they're just like the most off, like odd type of people ever. Like, you have to be kind of weird to find this game in the first place, but also to like to get that invested in like the community dynamics and stuff is just crazy to me. Got invited for a clan here once, refused, feller never talked to me back. Really? Oh my gosh. I got invited to join the Cabbage Cult really early on, like it was either free-to-play days or right after Members was dropped. I remember that. I'm like, nope, because nope, I'm not gonna do it. I've never been a clan person. Honestly, even then it's shitty that you lost it, but like shit happens. Exactly. I'd be like, I would just cut my losses, you know. It's how they acted afterwards, literal following and harassment. Yeah, they felt like they could just harass me for, ooh, there's another clue already. They felt like they could just harass me for literally nothing. And I wasn't even the one flaming them, like everyone else was trying to stand up for me and stuff. And I was just like, it's fine, he cares more about the pixels than he does about me. So, that's fine, he can be a piece of shit. He can be a piece of shit all he wants. But then, yeah, when he's Goonies, every single day I got on for the next, like, 3 weeks, someone would say something. Someone would find me. Someone would hop to my world and say some shit. I see Pasca Iron Ore pretty often. I'm gonna crash him every time. Oh, you're goated. You're goated. Holy shit. Yeah, just don't say anything to him. He's not even worth the finger movements to type on your keyboard. Like, that it's just not worth the words. As long as you don't follow him through worlds outside the wilderness, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. Like, if someone wants to stream snipe and come kill me, I don't care. That's fine. As long as you don't follow him. I'll wear nothing but a rune pick and a Robin hat. Oh no, wear your ranger boots, because that's what he actually lost. That's what he actually lost. That'll cut deep. I'm sure he bought another pair by now. I won't follow, just clear. Thank God. Thank God for the real ones. Holy fuck. Yeah, just wear a Ring of Life in case you get random evented. In case you get disappeared on fucking 04.
The next 5 business days, and I don't know if everyone is going to come
Thank you,
to an
URL.
agreement.
I hope I get something good on this one.
There's a post on an online forum, though, where you can ask people to solve your life's biggest problems. The post reads, how long does it take to fatten a long pig? Months? Years? I'm interested in fattening a
Dude, I remember this one time. It was a while ago. I was going to Blue Dragons with like Fire Strikes or something. And I go up there, I get in the safe spot, I kill one. I thought it was an empty world. This guy comes up from the side spot, like the eastern spot or whatever, the northeastern spot, and he's like, you piece of shit, crash here, like fucking leave, I was here first. Like, I'm like, bro, I didn't even see you, buddy. I only killed one dragon. Like, come, you're good, I'll leave. Like, you don't it's not that deep. That's crazy. People in my skilling clan complain about people they don't like having pitted iron. Thank fuck. That's how you know it's gonna get them. That's how you know it's gonna get them.
Long pig. Right now, 125 pounds to eat. How much should I fatten her for the best eating? And what do I use to fatten her? I didn't know this, but apparently some Europeans call humans long pigs because we are longer than a pig, but we apparently taste like pork. Humans. That post was on the now defunct Cannibal Cafe forum, which I'm sure if you've been interested in any sort of true crime cases for a while, you know about the very infamous Cannibal Cafe case of the German cannibal who murdered and killed his victim.
D-Mace never lets me down.
This is a forum
D-Mace
where half
just
the
never
people
lets
want
me
to be
down.
eaten and the other half are very, very hungry. Another post reads, anyone need a blonde girl for the main course dish to eat? See my email and write. I will show you my delicious meat. Another one rants about how men just
0.
aren't
Okay.
cannibals
Okay.
anymore. The post reads, looks like
12.
these aren't real
Okay.
cannibals
That's
on
pretty
here.
bad.
The
That's
kind of
pretty bad.
cannibal that would actually go for a hunt for a female captive to capture and prepare and roast and eventually eat. Probably some male cannibal wannabes on here, but they're held down by the leashes of their wives and kids and girlfriends. The website Cannibal Cafe is now down after, like I said, the very famous German cannibal murdered and cannibalized his victim in 2001. That's where they met. But one would have to assume that, like, this has to be a very small portion of the population that's interested in this. But it's a lot more than you would think.
Okay, I'm
One post on
scrambling.
Reddit
I want to
reads,
do this clue.
I'm a girl with cannibalism fetish. Ask me anything. The top comment is, so is it you eating other humans or being eaten by other humans or both? She responds, good question. It's primarily me eating other people. The idea of other people eating me is pretty unsettling. Or I'll oftentimes fantasize about feeding my boyfriend to other people, and occasionally it'll be me cutting off his limbs and forcing him to eat his own limbs. God damn it, he's probably gonna read all of this. On a separate Reddit thread, someone writes, I get the idea of someone wanting to eat human flesh as a specialized interest, like a fantasy, imagination. I mean, I get it. I mean, I don't get it, but I get it. Quote, I understand the appeal. Like, I don't like it, but I get where it's coming from, just like any other crazy thing, okay? So anyway, I made a post about cannibalism some time ago. I deleted it, but I got a DM from a really weird guy,
That's what I'm
and he
thinking
somehow
right now,
assumed
dude.
that I had a cannibalism fetish from the post, which I don't have. And he said to me something like, he's so unlucky because none of the women he meets likes cannibalism, and he would be willing to travel to me to be cooked in an oven and be eaten by
How are you, URL, by the way, if you're still in here? How are you? It's been a while since we chatted.
me. He even described how he wants to be served and what
Oh,
foods he
Jiggling got a
wants to be
clue
paired with.
too.
He said that he wants to be a human
Let's
pig
go.
and cooked like a pig. He eventually started sending me pictures. I didn't even want to look at all of them because I was disgusted. Anyway, is that not fucking weird? I just don't get what could be the possible motivation or appeal of being eaten. That is a post on Reddit. One response puts it pretty simply. It's just about being predator and prey. That's it. But that doesn't stop people from looking into this Vietnamese butcher case. Like I said, the Facebook group called OSINT in Cyber Investigations in Vietnam, they kickstart this entire investigation, and the only other clear indicator in these videos that made public was that it was most likely filmed in Vietnam.
Can I call you Inni? Can I call you Inni? Or Nini? Inini? Inini? Ininia? Nia? Ninia? Ininia? Ininia?
Is Vietnamese between the victim and the butcher, and they take it upon themselves, this Facebook group, to investigate.
This girl is being Yuri-phobic by talking shit about being eaten. Literally. Fucking real. Fucking real. All of that above in that order. Yeah, come on. You can't harp on the... You can't hate on the fantasy now. Come on now.
At this point, the police are not investigating. Nobody is, except OSINT. And they're the ones that released this 100-page document into the whole world that's translated into English. So the first order of business is finding who the victim is. That's probably easier because somebody is gone. That means there must be others who are looking for that person, posting missing persons flyers. It's harder to find a killer, it's easier to find a missing loved one.
His face is out there, right?
Yeah, that's the logic. So OSINT starts looking into forums in Vietnam that have to do with wanting to be consumed, wanting to be killed. Yes, they went through the missing persons thing, they didn't find him. No one was actively searching for him. So they start going into these beheading forums with extreme interest. And in one of them, they find someone that looks like the victim. And he gives his phone number, and using that phone number, they're able to find different accounts on different platforms, and one even lists his birthday as March 10th, 1989.
Whoa.
So now we know that this victim is 36 years old, which tracks with his appearance in the videos, and all of his accounts have...
Yo, she just said that he looks onk in the video. That's crazy, bro. You couldn't even do him a solid and say that he looks like he's like 25? Come on now.
some variation of the username dat, dat, and beheading. And out of all the websites that we've talked about in this episode, Motherless is probably one of the worst ones. You can't even link Motherless on Reddit. It's banned. It's not just a shitty place to go. There's speculation that because of the sheer amount of illegal content that was allegedly posted on there, that the FBI actually uses it as a honeypot, meaning the feds are most likely monitoring it, and anyone who visits too often and searching the very specific videos are potentially being tracked by the feds. It has been uncovered that the victim had a Motherless account where he would share a bunch of photos and videos that revolve around the themes of cannibalism and being beheaded. AI generated clips of hooded—
Bro, I'm being tracked by the feds just for being too sexy. Like, that's literally... They'll track anybody nowadays.
masked men tying up women and using sharp objects on them to eat them. And from there, the online detectives just continue to dig, and they find out the victim's full name is Wen Swan Dat. So dat is D-A-T. So it's not like in English where it's like that beheading, but instead of T-H-A-T, you use D-A-T. It's just part of his name.
Wow.
But Wen is what we're gonna call him. Wen goes on to create multiple different accounts to join forums to talk about this final fantasy, where he is going to be beheaded. A lot of his accounts were created back in 2019, so this is like a
Mossad
6-year
art
endeavor
student
that he's
GF.
built. One of his accounts just read, "I love beheading. I also want to lose my head with
Oh my
an
god,
axe
you're
or a
funny.
sword."
Holy
And there's
shit.
also indications that this probably was way before 2019 his interest started. There was this online group called Girls Beheading Lover, and they post in 2018, "Anybody like role-playing about beheadings? Inbox me, only girls." Wen responds, "Can you connect with me? Are you a male or a female? I'm a male, but I want to have my head
The
beheaded."
steel dagger spawn clue is probably the worst. Isn't that the one in the lava maze? Dude, that's AIDS. Is that not in the lava maze? They sure will find some steamy hot stuff monitoring my network. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah, are you kidding? The fuck? They'll see everything. They already see everything. Whatever.
By a female executioner. Wen responds to another post in 2022 that reads, "Is anyone in Hanai interested in the topic of beheading? Looking to chat with someone about it. If interested, please inbox me." Another person responds to that post, "I want to die, seriously." Wen responds, "Are you for real? If so, please inbox me to discuss." It would not be an over-exaggeration to say that Wen seems obsessed with the idea of being beheaded and killed. He even requested the Applicant for Death manga to be translated into Vietnamese. I mean, this manga is very interesting because it could more or less, the fantasy that the victim ultimately settles on feels very reminiscent of this manga. Even having the head pulled and then
It's
placed
all the way east at level 32 wilderness, really? Oh, is that the one at like the Black Knights over there? Like northeast of the Boneyard? Shit.
to watch the rest of the body kind of mirrors the manga.
Yeah, that's
By
a
the way,
rough one to
you said
get
one of
to.
your
I just
person
teleport to
online posts
Varrock
say, "I wanted
to get to that.
die," and he responded, "Oh, please email me."
Yeah.
So he's interested in.
No, he's only interested in being the victim, but he likes to connect with people with like minds so that they can talk about their fantasy together. And a lot of the reason that this case gained traction in uncovering details was friends of Wen, online friends who had similar interests, would share messages that they had with Wen. Like one from 2023, his post reads, "Offering my head, but no one is taking it." And then the next year in 2024, he posts again, "Offering my head, waiting for someone to take it." So for years, since at least 2019, he has been begging for someone to partake in this final fantasy of
I
his.
tested it in Edgeville Telly, still faster. Oh, that's good to know. Let me double check on the map there. Oh yeah. Yeah, it looks a little faster.
But it's not until January of 2025, this year, he gets someone, last year, he gets someone to do what he's hoping for. Wen posts on Facebook, 3 hours left until the execution. So yes, the internet, the netizens, they find the victim, but that's not enough. They need to find the killer, because the killer could be finding their next victim. They could be doing this for money. There could be multiple people who have gone missing that nobody is looking for, that they have done the same exact thing to. So even though they found Wen, they still have no idea who the masked man, who the butcher is, and they need to comb through all the evidence. He's wearing a blue face mask in this photo where he's holding up Wen's head, severed head in the mirror. And you can see his eyes, eyebrows, his forehead that's showing. He looks middle-aged. He clearly has a receding hairline. He has distinct...
Edgeville Telly for any wilderness step below the members line. Yeah, I remember testing the KBD layer from Arty or from Edge. It's way faster to get to KBD from Edge. It's not even fucking close. It's like 45 seconds slower to go from Arty.
Scars on his eyebrow area that netizens have pinpointed, analyzed, stared at, studied. He's also shirtless. You see that a good chunk of his torso, he has a very stocky build. He's got a birthmark that goes near his armpit on one arm. Then on the other arm, you have that tattoo, the distinctive, that day 139. That's it. How are they gonna find the butcher with just that? And they need to find him quick, because it seems like the butcher has taken over Wen's account on Facebook and is looking for new victims, is now messaging Wen's friends who have shared interests, asking them questions about their fantasies.
Oh, so now he's active.
He's active.
On Wen's account?
Yes.
Huh.
And other people are coming forward saying, hey, yes, Wen had this fantasy, but he was not doing well. Like, he was clearly a victim. One alleged friend of Wen's, we're gonna call them friend number 1, posts a screenshot of messages that they had with Wen before his passing, and Wen is messaging, not only am I ugly, but I'm also full of diseases. I can't afford to live freely like a normal person. I have to depend on my parents for the rest of my life. I mean, I'm completely useless. What other choice do I have? I truly am a prisoner of my own fate. If it wasn't because of God, I would have met the end already. I just want to meet someone that once we become close enough, they would just kill me. Wen writes again, I want to meet someone who...
Okay. No uniques, dude. Never any uniques. What the helly? Alrighty, got a couple rune plate bodies from that. That's probably some of the better alk loot that you can get. I don't really have any use for rune plate bodies. And black dehyde is always nice too.
Who can fuck me and then kill me right after. Which has netizens thinking, at this point, the butcher should have just helped Wen. Instead of killing him, he should have just gotten him help. But the most interesting thing to come out of this, the most valuable piece of information, is people start messaging this person asking for more information about Wen. Like, if you were that close with Wen, can you tell us anything else? And they state, well, Wen was pretty normal. We only met once, maybe for like 30 minutes. Really? When was that you guys met? Was it a long time ago?
Let me know what you get, Chicklum. Let me know what you get from that fucking clue.
Was spending the 30 minutes to talk about how he liked having group activities with other men. He showed me a video of himself performing on a man. I mean, I can say this though, Wen's fetish for wanting to be beheaded is very real. But the most valuable piece of information is this anonymous friend tells the OSINT, the online investigators, I know the name of the butcher. He goes by the name Chung.
Wow.
C-H-U-N-G. And as the investigators are getting closer to figuring out who the butcher is, a post pops up on their Facebook group. I am the executioner. Who can catch me? Then another post from a different account. So now this is a different account, and it's a picture of someone's meal, and it appears to be a plate of meat and some soup.
50k until 84 ranged? Hell yeah. Fucking get it. We got a ranger baddie over here. That's crazy. I was very proud of getting 80 ranged as well. High level. We're getting high level now.
Soup and some noodles. Come on, it's just a few pieces of human meat. It's unclear if this is real human meat, it's unclear if anything, but within an hour of this picture going up, it gets taken down. So is this really the butcher? Is the butcher scared? The netizens, are they getting closer to figuring out who the butcher is, so they're freaking out? So in the final installment of the snuff film trilogy, titled Butchering, it looks like it's being filmed in a kitchen. And on one side, you have half of a plastic water bottle. It's called La Vie. So at this point, the online netizens are like, we know for sure this is happening in Vietnam. These are not Vietnamese like diaspora in other parts of the world, because yes, in the video they're speaking Vietnamese, but that doesn't mean that they have to live in Vietnam. I can speak Korean, but I'm in the United States. But this water bottle is specifically sold in Vietnam. So they're like, okay, this is happening in Vietnam. But also on top of that, they find like these very mundane little trivial, inconsequential pieces of items. There's a bottle of dish soap. The netizens have discovered that this is really only sold in the northern area of Vietnam. How do they know this? Because the dish soap is Chinese. It's like a very cheap Chinese brand, and the northern part of Vietnam borders China. So they really only sell this in that area. Because they have Vietnamese dish soap in all the other areas.
Yeah.
So this is like very easy to bring across the border, or like people will go up there and buy it and then bring it back. So they're like, this is definitely only on the northern part of Vietnam. So people start pinpointing it down that way. Okay, so not in...
Your clue is trash. I just teleported to Karamsha, bro. Oh, fuck. I'm telegrabbing my loots at Blue Dragons up by 99 ranged. I'll go from low 70s magic to like mid 80s. Hey, that's very nice. Well, yeah, let me know if you need to buy some law runes. I can hook you up with law runes. Rune legs, full helm, MSB DI body. That's garbage, bro. That's pretty bad. It would be even worse if you got like 2 MSBs and no rune legs. That would make it way worse. But that's pretty fucking bad.
Is it just Vietnam?
Yeah, I'm gonna be runecrafting quite a bit of laws in India, so I'll have tons. I'll have tons of the fucking things, because I'm also planning on using some for teleport training as well when I can't find any items to alch. Because obviously alching is good and all, but yeah, you know. If I don't have access to like bows and shit, then TPing is pretty good XP as well.
It's on the northern part of Vietnam. And then we've got all of these things in the kitchen. So the kitchen doors are this weird avocado green color that's very specific and unique. I mean, there's got to be something. So as they're hunting that down, another YouTube channel pops up. They have been investigating this diligently from the very beginning. They're called Ketomo, which translates to the curious one. They went as far to try and reconstruct the scene of the crime. But because with the suspected homicide taking place in January of this year, with videos being circulated later in July, and then just radio silence, a lot of people thought that this was almost like an urban legend. It's just gonna go down as one of those internet things we never get the answer to. But he somehow is able to track, and he says, I think I know who the butcher is. And he posts a picture of who he believes is the butcher. So this is a picture that he got on someone's personal Facebook account, and he photoshopped a mask on, and then compared it to the butchering video, and it looks like the same person. It looks like the same person, but this is where it's weird. It looks like the same person, does not feel like the same person. Clearly, in the one that was from his personal Facebook page, his face is relaxed. He looks like a happy guy. In the other one, he looks like a killer, but you can see the facial features, they're all very similar. The smile lines, the eye shape, the eyebrows, the scar above his eyebrow, everything feels exactly the same. Now, the curious one, the YouTuber, releases a statement that he's going to be withdrawing from this investigation, and that the perpetrator is in a high position of power, and just know that if anything happens to this YouTuber, every single piece of information that he's dug up, he's got like a kill switch, if you will. It's gonna go public.
Wait, so he dropped this high power individual's identity basically?
Just fashion.
But with that photo, you can find out who he is, wouldn't it?
Yes. More importantly, he drops a screenshot of the individual's social media account, and he blurs out the name, but people are very easily able to...
I'll definitely be buying. I'll give you really good rates on it in India. I'll give you super good rates on law runes. How much are they right now? Yeah, I mean, they're only like $250 each, so... Yeah, really good rates would probably be $240 because that's the price of S. So you literally make 10 cents per S that you craft, which is pretty fucking crazy. Like, that is not a good ratio at all. I thought it was bigger. I thought they'd be like 300 each. S is so fucking expensive, guys. 250 each? Like, do y'all remember when I was like, there's no way it's gonna go above 100 GP in the free-to-play days? I was saying that. I'm like, strike me, Zeus, strike me dead. You got a Guthix plate body? Someone felt bad enough for me because they gave me a unique? Yo. Hey, that counts. Hey. Oh my god, Carly's on. I thought you fell asleep. Oh my god. People really want to experience old school rune crafting before Abyss softens it. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna be like mining S, kind of like AFK mining S while I do other shit. I want to try to do it every day, like at least 30 minutes to an hour of just mining S when I'm not really paying attention. We almost got full Guthix, yeah, hell yeah. Yo, having full Guthix would actually kind of be sweet. I do have full Sarah, except for the full helm, I think. Or the kite shield? No, I have kite shield, legs, plate. And then I think, did I give Aninia my Sarah full helm? Did I give that to you, girly? I remember giving my Sarah full helm to someone who I thought was cute. Whose character was cute. You did at your desk? Carly, I called it. You can literally rewatch the VOD. You can rewatch the VOD, girl. I said Carly probably fell asleep at her desk. Or no, I said fell asleep in her chair. I wouldn't be surprised if Carly fell asleep in her chair. You gave me Sarah helm, but I gave it back. Yeah, Pink, I gave it after we did that. I gave it to someone else. I gave it to like a cute noob. I go through way too many laws for that to be reasonable, though. I try not to buy runes, so I force myself to craft them. Yeah, I don't think I would buy Rune S at this point. Unless I like really needed a lot of nature runes all of a sudden. Because otherwise, yeah, I can just mine some S. It doesn't take too long to get 10k S, and then just the rune crafting part is the part that slogs. But hi, Junie. It's nice to see you here. Oh my gosh, everybody say hi to Junie. Yeah, yo, June, you've never met Pink. That's crazy. What the hell? What the fucking hell? That's cray. I've been meaning to test the GP an hour of double cosmics now with energies. How much are cosmics? I've been picking up cosmics at Shadow Warriors. 175, 280. More people selling than buying, that's for sure. I mean, enchanting is not great, like XP an hour or anything. It's just for jewelry makers, people who sell dueling rings and shit. Thank you, June. Thank you. Yeah, everybody's gonna love you, Junebug. Don't you worry. Buying glory, Black Hole 5 says. I need to actually buy glories myself. I can't give up anymore.
To unblur it, and the username is TanChung11111. Chung. People start cross-referencing that username with all the different social media platforms, and they find a lot. The two of them, Wen and the Butcher, seem to have crossed paths on a gay group chat called Likes Beheading. Wen is really active in the chat, saying things like, I want to be beheaded, I volunteer to be beheaded. There's additionally a supposed leak message thread between Wen and a friend of his, where Wen sends them a picture of his head on a chopping board. He's alive. And he writes, I'm ready, waiting for the time. His friend responds, who's gonna do it? Chung? No, another person. Why don't you just let Chung do it? Waiting around for Chung is difficult. What do you mean? He agreed, but he keeps pushing and delaying the time. The potential suspect, the Butcher.
How are you doing, Junebug? I saw that you messaged me, but I didn't read any of it. I'm sorry. I wanted to stream. I hope you're doing okay.
Their social media history is also pretty extensive. It's also very interesting to see how somebody's interests and tastes evolve over time. It starts off with scatology, which is a pretty high entrance for specialized interests, but there's a post that reads...
Let me read it right now, actually, because now I feel bad.
Anyone here eat shit in the game? You want to be the shit eater or the shit maker? To which the suspected butcher responds, the shit maker. In 2022, the suspected butcher posts pictures on a forum showing dismembered pieces of a body. He claims that this is just like a scary themed horror post. This is just to get everyone to toughen up through the usage of gore, but it's not real. However, it is theorized now that this could very well be a victim before when. He also continues to post pictures of what appears to be men's private parts that have been taken off the body. One of them is delicately spray painted in gold. It's unclear if this is like an artistic piece that he found, if he made it, or if this is a real human body part that he's used to create this. He likes a ton of other posts that have to do with eating meat, and specifically the purchasing of dismembered male private parts. He's buying them, he's selling them, and I don't know.
Dark web?
No, just like on Twitter, on these forums. I mean, people will write things like, I need to castrate myself, I need money, how much for all my privates? And he'll say, DM me. I want it all, I want to eat it so bad. Now, I don't know if this is some sort of role play that's happening on social media. If people are just engaging in this stranger to stranger fake fantasy land, or if he truly is purchasing a lot of these male body parts. I wouldn't be surprised, judging by the fact that somebody is dead and somebody was
I was waiting for you to stream last night, so just stream, girl. Oh my gosh. Did I tell you I was gonna stream last night? I was so fucking tired. I just couldn't do it. The last couple of days have been hard. Just got home from a friend's place watching silly music critique videos. Are you watching fucking Fantano right now? Are you watching Anthony Fantano? My boy. My woke music reviewer. You had a scheduled stream, so I was waiting, but it never came. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I know. I set up the podcast, or not the podcast. I managed the broadcast and set it up and made the thumbnail and everything, and I'm just like, I can't fucking do this. Like, I can't do this. Oh, you guys are so sweet. What the fuck? Well, I appreciate y'all waiting for me, even though I fucking was a no-show. That's crazy. Yeah, I've been wanting to stream for a while now, so.
killed on camera, but it's just very strange how there is a large community of people doing this. It's not even just one person, and it's not even on the down low. These are just out and about on regular, publicly accessible forums talking about how they want to purchase sometimes 1 ball, 2 balls, the whole set. He also talks about how he wants hands and feet stewed with bamboo shoots and a male body part stewed with lemongrass and chili. And the way that he writes about it, it seems like he's talking about food that he's eaten before. It doesn't seem like, oh, let me use my imagination, I think this would taste good. The answers and responses to these inappropriate messages online seem very firm and confident, as if this is his favorite dish. Other times, he just gets straight to the point. There will be people posting inappropriate videos, and I didn't click on them because I was scared of the links, but they seem to be inappropriate videos.
Bald guy is pretty awesome, though. See, I don't know. I don't know if I'm a fan of Anthony Fantano. I don't watch his videos anymore, like, at all. I mean, I used to, like, use his videos for, like, music exploration and stuff. Like I found Marnie Stern through Anthony Fantano. I found The Witches through him. Some really good bands. But yeah, nowadays I just look on my own, you know. I've literally only watched the 10,000 gags Anthony Fantano video. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I mean, he's had some controversies. I don't think he's like a bad dude or anything. Pat Finnerty. I've never heard of that. Who is that? Oh shit. I mean, he's got a pretty big channel. Fuel. Oh, jeez. Nickelback. Oh my god. Yo, Maroon 5. Okay, so he covers like dookie music. Got it. Something about his face frustrates me, so I avoid him. Yeah, I'm sure his ex-wife also would say the same thing, honestly.
So I don't know if there's cannibalism in the topic of the video, but they seem like your run-of-the-mill, inappropriate, X-rated videos, and he's just DMing these creators. I want to kill you so bad. I really want to kill you. So at this point, people start digging and digging and digging, and they find other accounts that are related to Tan Chung, and they realize that Tan Chung...
Okay, from all the videos I've watched of Fantano, which it's not that many, but I will say normally he's consistent with like rating music that's objectively good high, even if he doesn't like it. But there was one time, there was one album, I don't even remember what it was, where I'm like, I cannot get with this, bro. Like, your rating, it was like a 5 out of 10 or some shit. I'm like, you were deranged. Like, it's objectively good music, and he's just like, I don't like it, so so 5 out of 10. I'm like, fuck, dude, this is the problem with like critics in general. But like, hey, if you're gonna be a critic, if I was a music critic, I would be critiquing fucking Nickelback, guaranteed. I have so much to say.
Is a young kid. A kid in his 20s. A kid to wealthy parents. There's a picture of him sitting on a sidewalk in front of his family-owned red Mercedes, but more importantly...
Carly, fishing lobbies, no wonder I fell asleep. Yeah, you gotta do something high energy. You gotta come kill fucking green drags with me or something. I don't watch Fantano, he's just the bald guy in the cultural zeitgeist. Fucking real. Actually real. Oh my god. Yeah, he's just that bald guy with glasses who likes the color yellow. No, for some reason I associate yellow with him.
This kid is wearing a distinct athletic tracksuit with yellow stripes going down the sides, exactly like the one from the rehearsal video.
Wait, but in the rehearsal video, it wasn't a young kid, was it?
I mean, the whole face is covered up.
Okay.
But I will say that they seem a lot more stocky in the video, but maybe this young kid just edits his photos. But the frustrating part is, in the other two videos, the execution and the butchering, you can clearly see that this is a middle-aged man. This kid is clearly not middle-aged, so how can they be the same person? But if it's not the same person, how are there so many similarities? Someone drives by the house that Tan Chung apparently lives in, this 23-year-old, and they take pictures as they're driving by. And right outside, you see a pair of slippers outside the front door. The butcher is seen in the video wearing the exact same slippers. I mean, maybe it's a very common pair of slippers, but still, all of this is just a growing list of coincidences, but still, it doesn't answer the fact that there's no way that a 20-something-year-old is also a middle-aged man at the same time. OSINT does more digging, and they notice that with every platform that Tan Chung is on, there is another account that is always closely associated. And it's not like they're always interacting, but they're always following each other on every platform. Doan Seng. They go to Doan Seng's account. This is a middle-aged man.
I wish I kept playing 04. I feel so behind now. Girl, it's never too late. You can always come back. We will boost the fuck out of you, I promise. We'll boost you so much. Like, even me now, like the stats that I have now, I feel behind everyone else because I took like, I had a couple months where I wasn't playing too much. But oh my god, like everyone's higher level than me now, yeah. It's never too late, you can hit the crack pipe. Come on, just hit it. Just hit it. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. I've met other amazing people that are real early in the game. True, yeah, Pink said that she met somebody recently that she wants to introduce me to. So maybe we could do a cute little newbie hangout. Even I feel behind, but that's because I play other games too. Chicklum, you are not behind, bro. You're like top 5, aren't you? Aren't you literally? Bro is literally rank 8. Bro's literally rank 8. And he's like, I feel behind. Oh my god, Chicklum. Jicklum, you can have an ego, bro. You can be like, I'm rank 8, I'm rank 8. Come on now. Come on, only 8. Only 8 now. Oh my gosh. Behind 7 people. Yep. Oh, jeez. Yeah, 7 people are just better than you in every way. They're better human beings than you because they play this game more. Yo, playing other games, I do not. The only thing I regret about not playing 04 over Hightail is just like not being able to talk to certain people that are only on 04. That's literally it. But I don't regret playing other games. I have 2,000 hours played less than some of the people above me, but that's okay. It's more than okay. It's more than okay that you have a life outside of this game.
The scar above his eyebrow and a big birthmark on his arm. Doan Sang resembles the butcher, at least to the best of netizen knowledge. So how is it that everyone originally thought that Tan Chung was the butcher? Are there 2 butchers? Is this like a whole operation with multiple people involved? If you go to Tan Chung's profile, you'll see that he was born September 13th, 2002. Everywhere else in the world, they do day, month, year.
That's his dad.
Yes. 13th of September would be 139. The tattoo on the butcher is that day. 23-year-old Tan Chung is not the butcher. His dad is. And his dad has been using his son's name to create online profiles to join these group chats where they fantasize about killing and eating people. It's the dad.
Wow. So, but is the son a part of it? Does he...
The son does not appear to be a part of it in any way. It seems like he found out after the fact. And after the fact, it seems he's on his dad's side. Whether
Really?
he believes that his dad is innocent, whether he believes, well, the victim asked for it and my dad was just doing what he asked for, why is that such a big deal? I don't know what his mentality is, but it does seem from very limited evidence on social media of him reposting like memes that he is in some support of his dad.
So the dad's wearing his son's clothes?
It seems like they
As
share
well?
clothes.
Huh.
And the dad is not just a random person. He is the former deputy head of Market Management Department number 4, which sounds like he works at a supermarket, but it's not. This is basically a huge government entity that enforces and inspects all of the commercial activities in a local area. It's a business department of an entire community. This man has a wife, he has 2 sons. I wouldn't go as far to say that he's a great dad, even if I didn't know of this crime. If he has a cup in his kitchen that reads "Best Dad in the World," that cup is a liar. He seems normal, but he's just, like on his personal account, he posts a picture of abalone porridge. But the piece of abalone, which, if you guys know abalone, it's like a shellfish where it's really good for you. It has a lot of health benefits, but it's like maybe 2 fingers.
Never lose, bro, and Dogger on 5k years of this game. God damn, dude. It's only been out for a year. Oh my gosh, dude.
And it's slimy. It's like a giant mussel, like a clam. Like a giant clam, a giant mussel, but definitely thicker and chewier in texture, but just look-wise, if you haven't seen what abalone looks like. However, like a mussel, all the sides are flat. They're smooth, they're flat, and then the edges, they have like the mussel texture with like the ridges that come up and get a little chewy. But this one, the side is not flat. It has an opening that is very reminiscent of a female body part. Now, some people have mentioned that abalone in general does resemble female body parts, but this, when you see it, I mean, this doesn't resemble an abalone. Perhaps abalone looks different in different parts of the world. Perhaps this is a faulty abalone or someone who messed with an abalone to make it resemble a detached female body part. I don't know. I saw the picture of it.
So he posted on Facebook, and he titled it abalone porridge, or he just posted that photo?
Just posted the photo, and I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine that he would post it if it was a crime, but then again, I don't know. On his own personal account, he was posting the gold male private parts that looked somewhat artistic.
Right, so, okay. So he's pretty blatant about this.
Yes. He's also just not a family guy. He posted a whole biography of a Japanese adult actress talking about her childhood and then how she gets recruited into the industry, just everything about her. I mean, this is a dad and a man who works for the government. He's actually retired earlier last year in 2025, but it was that he was still working in January, and this is very important. Once people find out that it's the dad, they start going through all of his personal accounts, and he has a ton of those like old people videos where they're just...
So
yes.
far, everything you said is like real-time discovery in the last few months by the internet.
Yes, the police are not investigating.
Until like everything was crystal clear, the police came in.
Not even was it just crystal clear, it became so crystal clear, and this man is in a government position.
This video was Shrimply Pibbles. That's crazy. Holy fuck. I kind of wish D was online right now so I could ask him what my playtime is. Because I honestly have no idea. Maybe like 500 hours? I honestly, I don't know. 500 to 800?
Working as the deputy head of market management, there was outrage. I feel like the arrest only happened because people were able to figure out this is a government official and people were super pissed about it. Had it not been, I don't know if an arrest would have been made.
Because you were saying like when this came out, there was a lot of suppressing, right? Like nobody can even talk about it publicly. Wow.
And then I think that some people, I will say that there were a lot of ignorant non-Vietnamese people who probably added to it, which I think a lot of people were suppressed and could not talk about it. And then I think the people that did want to talk about it, a lot of Westerners would be like, this is why you can't go to Vietnam, because, I don't know, we're dumb over here. So then it just made it all worse. It's like, I don't know, have you ever read the news in America? We're not doing so hot. Maybe we should worry about our own problems before saying stuff like that, but you get the idea. Now, the rehearsal video, it was filmed in some sort of office, and this is very important because all of this, people were able to cross-check, and they realized that all the butchering videos happened inside of government buildings. The offices in which he was working, the rehearsal video, even the misalignment of the cabinets, it's in the background of one of his own personal photos that he was filming outside of the office. The kitchen is part of a government building. The green avocado shutter doors, the kitchen tiles with the white and the blue little clover designs, that is all a government building. The bathroom is a government building.
How does he have no fear of, you know, he posts these on Facebook and then he's doing this whole operation inside?
I guess he thought that these photos and videos would only circulate on Telegram, which at that point, if your coworker is on Telegram purchasing these videos, then maybe you just find a friend in the game. You don't find someone who's gonna rat you out.
It's impossible for him to be this ballsy if this is his first time doing something like this.
What makes it even worse is it was timed to perfection. It seems that Wen is murdered near the end of January 25th, 2025 to be exact. That would be the perfect window of opportunity because Lunar New Year is January 26th, 2025.
So intimidating.
There is a 7
oh my
to 10
god.
day holiday in Vietnam and a lot of Asia where nobody goes into the office. The office would have been completely deserted. So with that, November 28th, an arrest is finally made. The believed butcher Do-an Sang is arrested. Authorities allegedly find bone fragments in pipes and drains, 3 teeth found under the sink. But more importantly, he just confesses. He ends up admitting to what he's done. He manages to be a victim blamer the entire way through. He states that he met Wen online, and Wen is the one that gets him wrapped up in all this dark stuff. That Wen repeatedly gets him introduced into beheadings and all of this dark interest of extreme groups, which he naturally did not want. He said he was repulsed by it, but Wen kept asking him, and finally it's Wen that convinces him to commit these atrocious acts against Wen. But after Wen, he does the very normal, common sense thing of separating the body into bones, flesh, and organs. He boils the parts to help with decomposition and odor. For the bones, he smashes them, pulverizes them, and for the flesh, he places them into 10 plastic bags and then feeds them to wild dogs, stray dogs. As for the meat cleavers that he used, he got rid of them. And he still tries to play this all off, as if this is his first time and he was just convinced into doing this by Wen. And as for Wen, netizens were able to find which village he was from, and they called the village...
How many chompy kills am I on? Let's see here. I got 183, so that would be... yeah, another 40 or so till the green one. Yeah, I got a ways to go. I definitely got a ways to go. I'm supposed to fill it with pee.
They do confirm that there was a guy with the same name, same age.
He
a few
tried at
years
dragons.
ago, his dad
No
passed
surprise.
away, and he ran away from the village. His mom has really severe mental health struggles, and that seems to be why no one has been looking for him. And it seems like that is where we are with the Vietnamese butcher case. I think it's crazy that none of this would have been discovered without netizens. I think the fact that this was just posted on not even like the dark web is so unsettling. But what are your thoughts? Have you guys heard of this case before?
Yeah.
Let me know in the comments.
Do you think they're gonna find out more histories of him, or is this the only case they're going to be?
I would not doubt that there are more victims. I don't think they're gonna look. What are your thoughts? Let me know in the comments, and I'll see you in the next one.
Alrighty, I gotta pee in a second, but I'm gonna find another video. Let's see what the fuck's going on. Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Alrighty.
All you do at church, stand by.
Okay, I'll be right back.
When two law enforcement agencies team up to catch a robbery suspect, they have no idea the chase is about to stretch over days and turn into something straight out of a movie.
There we go. We are not leaving. If you're done, wave your hands in the air.
Around 7:09 p.m. on August 7th, 2025, Holman police officers are dispatched to a gas station store for an active robbery in Wisconsin. But before they can arrive, the suspect takes off in a maroon Jeep Grand Cherokee. And as the chase kicks off, officers have no idea this is about to turn into a days-long manhunt.
702, go with any information you have, please.
Currently pushing an employee throwing things, male white, missing piece, black hat, shirtless, no weapons seen. 28, Adam Victor Paul 8898, Adam Victor Paul 8898, northbound. To the Parkland W9. Copy. Behind us. They call it a 1080. Okay, 1080. Coming up to camp.
Traffic is medium. Still southbound coming up to Colport.
Copy, medium, still southbound.
Okay, go ahead and let Jason pass through. Still southbound, south interchange. Speed's
Adam Victor Paul 8898.
all you do at church, stand by. Back southbound, OT. Back southbound, heading towards OT. Back northbound 35. Northbound 35.
Copy, 35 northbound.
Who's that plate come back to?
Back to a William Brink.
Airport, slowing down here, we're gonna go westbound. Westbound on Pineview Drive. We're dead in here, dead end on Pineview.
Copy,
officers decide to call off the pursuit, they still manage to lock down a key detail through the license plate, which comes back to 56-year-old William Brink through a La Crosse County jail photo and vehicle records. To piece together exactly what happened, officers then head to the store to get a statement from the clerk.
So, he was out of pump 3. Mm-hmm. Looked like he was frustrated about the gas. I didn't notice him at first. He came inside after somebody just left, and he was like, "You need to put $50 on pump 3 right now. We're gonna have a problem." They're like threatening me right off the bat. I kind of looked at him. I was like, "Is this guy serious? Is he joking?" And then he actually came back here, said, "You need to call the police right now or do it." So I called down my one. He started pushing me in the face. I pushed back. I'm like, "Get the f out of here!" He started grabbing. He came around here. I mean, I don't remember. He came around here, and he was starting to pull at everything up here on the counter. He was pushing stuff off the top, pull a whole rack of cigarettes off there.
Did he take anything?
Yeah, smokes. I can't remember what else. Probably smokes. He grabbed a handful of lighters.
Okay. Did he strike you with a fist? Or was it
I
pushing?
couldn't tell.
Okay.
Pushing open hand, I couldn't tell.
Are you injured at all?
I can't tell right now. I'm kind of...
You're shocked.
Yeah.
I can tell. Nothing to be worried about. Nothing to be ashamed about.
I know.
So, he said put $50 on pump 3 or we're going to have a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Or call the police.
Mm-hmm.
He called the police. He came back here.
He was back here behind the counter when I called the police.
Okay.
I called the police because he came behind the counter like that.
I mean, sure, we'll take a look at it. Because I got to the parking lot next year. And then he shot across. I told him to stop. About ran my ass over. And then he jumped out of the road and we all gave chase. You know, he's on lacrosse. So, what, did he take any money?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. So you didn't get the register open or anything like that?
No, nothing like that.
So you grabbed cigarettes, lighters, started knocking stuff around.
Mm-hmm.
I know it's going to be odd to ask. How long do you think he was back here?
At least 2 minutes.
Okay.
I mean, I'm just trying to give it seem longer just because I was like, oh, what the f is this guy doing back here? But it wasn't very long. I mean, I wasn't going to hesitate to call the police if it, it's not like he wasn't trying to rob me. He was just demanding I gave me $50 in gas, and I was like, no.
And then he took stuff.
Yeah.
And he was assaulting you.
Yeah.
And I assume it was scary.
A little bit.
When officers get their hands on the store's surveillance footage, the clerk's statement checks out. The cameras clearly show William at the store, threatening and attacking the clerk, and stealing items before leaving. After the pursuit is called off in Holman, William is later spotted that evening, driving the same vehicle in La Crosse. Officers there also attempt to stop him, but they terminate the pursuit when he refuses to pull over and keeps driving at dangerous speeds. Eventually, officers are able to track him to a campground, but by the time an arrest team is called in, William has already pulled a crazy move.
All right, everybody good?
Yep. There's a bar up ahead.
Third gas moving. Third gas moving.
Oh, 2 to 16, connect with City's drone when you get on scene. They just launched.
Suspect walking towards the river, does have a flashlight with him right now.
Walking towards the river, is that a flashlight?
If he is away from the
Okay.
If he's away from the car, I want you guys to go to the car. We'll clear the car first. I want to take that away from him, and then we'll work on going towards the river and taking him.
Bill, come on. Come here. You're all side or right side?
Right on either side of the river.
No. You want us to move? No. Okay. Hey, clear the car! Clear the car! Get back here!
Shout out, Meds. Was that more than 5 minutes? I don't know.
She's not going in the water, you'll drown her. Watch him.
Yeah, he's waving his hand.
This is a Hanani stream now. What's that supposed to mean? What does that even mean? Does she go AFK all the time?
108 to 118. To 118. Can you go assist with 254 at the WKTY towers?
Look like bugs to me. Load up. Load up. Good girl, load up.
716 703, I'm here. Are you launched or no? I am.
Or do you have eyes on it?
City does what they're doing, I'm just working over
Keys and or let's just make sure that there's not anything that would indicate like a gun. Real quick bullets.
Come on now with your hands up. You're under arrest.
Is there? Okay. Right?
40 minutes is delayed though.
I don't think we do drone guns though.
Booby. Booby pill. Boobies.
Keep giving updates.
Real quick, I don't see him. Where is he still out in front of us? No, somewhere. Okay, yep. We'll take it.
This is the police. Come on down with your hands up. You're under arrest. We have a canine. He will bite you. Come out now.
He's trying to cross now, kind of heading eastbound. We're trying to get people set up on the other side near the WKTY towers. They're getting the drone up to try to get a better eye on him too. We called out Shelby Fire with their boat just to have one in case for if he has a medical episode. He's making his way on an island right now. He's walking fine. So he's laying down right now. Oh, he laid down. He's laid down in the grass right now.
Despite repeated warnings, William keeps yelling back at officers, navigating through thick weed lines and eventually disappears. Once drones are deployed, officers regain a visual on him and continue giving him chances to surrender.
Ready to come out. Wave your hands and we'll direct you back to land. Wave your hands in the air and we'll direct you back to land.
Wave your hands in the air like you just don't care. Sir, get down. Sir, get down. Oh, there's like a little level 75 newbie over here. I want to kill him. He's safe spotting green drags, bro.
Marty doesn't want us to keep trying either, so I mean, we gave our announcements if he wanted help or assistance guiding out. He's walking right now on land, so.
If you're done, wave your hands and we'll come get
He's
you.
only got 62 HP. Oh my god. I could 2-hit him.
We're not leaving.
Is the wilderness so cause havoc? Nah, I don't want to skull. I don't feel like skulling right now. I mean, but I could. Oh, I could kill him. I could kill him.
Through those warnings, William refuses to give up. And
Oh my god, Junie's on now.
the stolen items, they decide to start
somewhere in the Jeep and he was walking back to grab another bag when he saw lights and he just grabbed the bag and pulled it. He must have smoked because of cigarettes.
At 8:33 a.m. on August 9th, 2 days after the initial gas station pursuit, a passerby called the Cross County Dispatch about a man who appeared disoriented, covered in mud. Around the same time, an off-duty investigator in the area spots the man and immediately
Yo,
recognizes
Andrew
him as
Klim's
William.
here?
And
Bro,
this time, William
it's a
doesn't hold
motherfucking
any
party out
tricks.
here, goddamn.
Hello, sir. What's your name? What's that? All right, sir. Here. Drop your shoes. Under arrest. 136, 795. Hold on to his my gloves on. Really, all right? 136. Let's roll tri-state, just to check them out. Probably malnourishment, lots of minor cuts, stuff like that.
Oh, Carly's killing him. Oh my fucking god, yes. Fucking kill him. Fucking kill the noob.
I got an ambulance.
Oh my god, what a fucking warrioress.
I could say I was out in the open, but I don't really know.
Garlic is so savage. Holy shit, that's cray cray.
Do you want to sit on my bumper, or you want to sit in my car until the ambulance gets there? You just look real tired, man. Here, this is my personal water bottle. You want to drink out of it? Don't overdrink because you haven't drank in a few days, so you can't drink too much, okay? You'll get sick. All right, take a second. Take a second. If you chug water, man, if in your stomach, you're gonna. I'm assuming you haven't drank much lately, so if you're dehydrated, then you're gonna get yourself sick. So please, okay?
No, I really thought my mom and my sister knew I let it go through. Like I said, I woke up on some rock bottom smile. It was so crazy, but
Is anything hurting anywhere that I can't see? Like, I can see some cuts and stuff. Anything hurting ribs, you know, body or anything? Okay. Yeah, I see that.
really, glad you're alive. I really thought that my I was alive and they just didn't give a
That guy's shirt is so fucking lame, bro. Fucked your mom, fucked your sister, fucked your brother, fucked your cousin.
Are you okay here, or do you want to sit in the back of my car? Okay.
I guess we just prepared or something.
Oh yeah, we've had drones out looking for you, people out looking for you, people on boats. We've been going to talk to your.
The people that have been watching me, not taking care of me, but watching me.
Right. Yeah, that I can't tell you, but I wish they had called me because helped you. You don't have to sit in if you don't want to. Just put your butt up against that seat. Come and have an ambulance come and check you out, okay? Take your blood pressure, check your oxygen levels. I'm assuming go to the hospital.
No, I really don't. I just think that people care or that I deserved what I was going through.
we go ahead.
Are you still headed down here?
10 forward, unless don't believe you need me.
My plan today was to commit myself.
Paul's had it. According to Paul. According to Paul's was in the narrative, so unless something happened outside the narrative. I'm sorry?
Oh, she just logged.
You are arrested.
I don't know if she's hopping. I'll wait to see if she's hopping, but...
I'll probably have you meet at whatever hospital we end up going to. Like I said,
Where are you at, Junebug? Oh, I'm just chopped and distracted. Varrock, okay. Okay, sweet. I'm gonna go come hit you up with some runes.
Assuming that they'll probably want you to go down just to get checked out. I mean, that many days without eating and water, and yeah, they're gonna want to clean those cuts up. And, yep. You're right there. Good. Did you sleep at all out there? Have you been awake, or?
I don't know what's going on in this video, but it's boring as fuck. So let me get one where someone's actually
So you
talking.
notice your 3-year-old son has trans tendencies, so now you intervene with hormones. And people have been fixating on this part and being like, Jeffrey Epstein is making the trans people trans, right? Also, a 3-year-old, what trans tendencies are you going to detect? What intervention with hormones are you going to do on like a 3-year-old? That's something that I found in the Epstein files. I think about 3.5 million additional pages have been dropped and so much stuff is coming out. But I wanted to talk about one piece, which I find is interesting. I saw this email from Robert Trivers, who is an American biologist, sociologist. He does not dive into trans topics, but Jeffrey Epstein and Robert Trivers had an interaction with the subject trans in 2018. I also have like this other email. This goes into like a lot of things. This is also from Trivers. It is just like censored here. I don't know why, but there's like this instance here with like, I am getting to the end of transsexuality. Need again only to choose venue and adjust style. Have had a lot of fun with the attraction of the new morphs. Have your cake and eat it too. A woman with it. I.e., if you as a heterosexual male and have a minor decide to suck it, then what a better organism to do it with than a transsexual? Quote unquote she.
Yo, what? What are they saying?
You, a woman with it. I.e., if you as a heterosexual male and have a minor decide to suck it, then what a better organism to do it with than a transsexual? Quote unquote she will smell like a woman, be softer and more hairless like a woman, and may, to some degree, actually resemble one morphologically, leaving the for you to enjoy in a feminine setting. Now back to numbers, as you would say. Holy shit! This was 2016. with the subject all the best. From Trivers to Epstein. This is this guy, American evolutionary biologist and sociobiologist. He talks about genetics, so, you know, like, obviously, he's very biologically speaking and dehumanizing trans people by calling us morphs and organisms, using biologist lingo in order to dehumanize trans people. Who would have thunk? So, on the other hand, there was another interaction, the one in 2018 from Robert Trivers. So this is also sent from Trivers to Epstein. This is going into like a very insane direction. This one's even wilder. This was like here, this was just like a small little tangent. This was like a by the way. This one is, it is very simple. I will compare male to female with female to male. With greater molecular control over development, we are increasingly capable of producing novel phenotypes, more feminine men, by blocking testosterone receptors or castration, and at the same time increasing estrogen production. The one blocks male features, the second encourages female features. You know, like in the history of humankind, we always heard like stories of like eunuchs, you know, these rich people castrate young boys and push them into like a certain role and view them as like sexual objects and so on, right? This is how these people perceive trans people as well. We are just like a curiosity. We are something unique. We are something interesting. We are something to franchise. We are not human to these people. We are just sexual objects. Obviously, like conservatives love pushing the idea that trans women are just trans in order to be sexual objects because we watch too much porn, right? These are like the types of people who push this idea. These are the types of people who are in positions of power who are going to write like research things on like trans topics, and they are like, actually speaking, you know, it's kind of fascinating to have like a guy and suppress testosterone while raising estrogen to give them a feminine shape while still having a dick, right? Absolutely insane. But now they're talking about female to male. We rarely hear how these people talk about trans men. So let's go to that. More masculine women, heavy testosterone dosage, incredible external effects, heavily bearded men. You would never guess they had a female bone in their body. First kind, male to female, is 4 times more frequent than female to male. The first is attractive. He is a woman with a cock, so that if your fantasy is to suck a man's dick, otherwise you're completely heterosexual, it would be much nicer if the rest of the organism is female, then you get the best of both worlds. So many transsexual women are very attractive and easily make money, which in turn they assert promotes their prostitution, since they have to pay hefty fees for injections every week. But they are sexually happy. Once you have reached manhood, even castration does not prevent the sensation of organism. Contrast the poor female to male versions. They are unhappy and lonely. They are men with mum-pums. The worst of both worlds. If you like smelly masculine men, you want that hard that comes with the show. You do not want one of nature's more complex and variable structures. The pom-pom. That is an acquired taste and not with a man. Holy shit! You know, people are always like, oh, if trans women are not sexual objects, why are so many sex workers? It is because the system that exists doesn't support transitioning for trans people. You have to prostitute yourself in order to pay for HRT, in order to pay for surgeries and so on. And you're being shunned when it comes to other jobs, right? Other fields, they're pushing you out, When it comes to like the military, so many trans people picked to go into the military in order to have like a healthcare that covers transitioning for them, and they are being kicked out. So they're going to go on the street, but they still need to transition. They still need like their hormones, their HRT, their medication and so on. So what do? they go into sex work, and that is the goal. This is the goal. These are the people in positions of power who are talking about pushing transphobia so that we are not normally included in society, so these people can fetishize us. These people can overpower us, control us, own us in, you know, like these little sense. Like, that is their fantasy. This is also why, like, the focus is so heavily on, like, trans women. Obviously, they are chasers when it comes to trans men. Obviously, right? But a lot of times you hear how, like, a trans woman is, like, the best of both worlds. Because you have, like, feminine features, but you still have the... A lot of these guys also fetishize femboys, right? Now there's also, like, the last part, where this guy, this biologist, this, like, 80-year-old man, is like, by the way, we are now pushing the intervention earlier. So you notice your 3-year-old son has trans tendencies, so now you intervene with hormones. And people have been fixating on this part and being like, Jeffrey Epstein is making the trans people trans, right? Like, I tweeted this, and like the first thing is like, bro, just know that Epstein started the whole trans movement. It's like, no, you're fucking delusional. Also, at 3-year-old, what trans tendencies are you going to detect? What intervention with hormones are you going to do on, like, a 3-year-old? When does puberty start, Mr. Biologist? Mr. Biologist, if a 3-year-old goes through puberty, wouldn't you go on puberty blockers? Because actually pausing puberty at this point makes sense, because having a 3-year-old go through puberty is actually not really good. There aren't that many more, like, exchanges from this guy, or at least they are redacted, so I can't search for it. But holy shit, I saw this and I was like, yeah, makes sense. Checks out. Rich people assessing the existence of trans people, wanting us to be put in positions where we have to go into work, where we are being exploited and so on. You know, the reason why you don't find a lot of trans people in the Epstein files is because all of them are victims. And only one, I think, is known because she came forward decades ago to blow the whistle on all of this. But what happened? What happened to the poor woman
look, it's Maria.
who
Hi,
came out
Maria.
against the false
Hi
trafficking
there.
ring? Exactly, she got ridiculed. Gender band shocker. Kinky sex suit gal is a man. As, in parentheses, he has a history. A bogus sex suit. Cis woman comes out against her abuser and the media calls her crazy. Trans woman comes out against abusers and the media calls him a man. A cis man comes out against abusers and the media calls him gay. A trans man comes out against abusers and the media calls him confused. Many such cases. Why is it always like this? Why is it always the media? Oh, they're controlled by the files trafficking ring. Oh yeah, oh that makes sense. Who would have thought?
Okay, I'm trying to think of what I want to do on 04. What I want to do in the meantime before I feel like hopping on Hightail, so I think I'm kind of combated out. I got some good progress done. Got a prayer level, almost 2 prayer levels. Thank you, Maria. I might go get some more agility tickets because, yeah, mine some essence if you want to AFK. That's a good idea too, mining essence. It's been a while since I mined S. Oh shit, that's a hard choice. Do I want to like alk? I have some stuff to alk. I could alk and go to the agility course to make progress on the pirate hook. Or I could mine some S. I am planning on doing a lot more rune crafting as well, so I think I will do the utilitarian thing and mine S because, I mean, I can always go back to the agility course. Pirate's Hook is not super high on my priority list, and I'd rather, if I'm going to do something like that, I'd rather go to Chompies at the moment anyway. So I'll probably do the Pirate's Hook after I get my 400 chompy kills that I want, get the pirate hook, and then go back to chompies periodically to get the 5 feather one. So yeah, let's mine some S. Let's do that. Oh, I shouldn't have did that. That's fine. So if I have anything, I could move. Let's move this up here. Put that there, put that here. Let's do that. There we go. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, let's get some kind of drip going. Let's get some drippage happening. Anti-shield literally ruins every outfit. It's kind of nuts. Let's do... I mean, that's a goated option. Beats of the Dead is also good. Unholy Symbol. Pendant looks cute. That's more like an elfin look. Yeah, I like the elven. It looks elven and adorable. Let's do that. I don't have space. Fuck my life. I'll alk the rune legs here. Could do scythe. Cute. Scythe is very cute. Could do holy water. Holy water, ice glove, Sarah cloak, Ellie shield. I mean, that's pretty swaggy. That is pretty swaggy there. I don't know if I like the shield though. Yeah, I like the Sarah cloak. It's cool. Blue chompy hat. The blue one's very cute. What do you think? White 3 feather or the blue single feather one? Swag Shiloh. You haven't gotten holy water yet? It doesn't take too long, you just need the book of binding. Oh, look who it is. Oh my gosh, Carly. She logs just to give me the half. Oh my gosh, how adorable. Dragon shorts. Okay, I'll do blue. I'll trust this guy. Yo, dragon shorts. Oh my god, oh my god. with the drawers. You gotta hit him with the drawers. You're bleeding. I am. Just mysterious like that. It's from running. Rough trip to Edgeville happened. Looking like you ran through a rose bush. Yeah, that's right. Yo, did I ever tell you about the time I fell through a thorn bush when I was a little kid? Oh my god, dude. That was terrible. That was fucking terrible. I literally, I was testing out a skateboard that my cousin brought from California when they were visiting for a week. And I was in the neighbor's, like, driveway. I had no idea how to ride a skateboard. I had no idea. Clueless. Nobody was helping me. Nobody was supervising me. And their driveway was like, it was on a hill. The road was on a hill. The house was on a hill, so the driveway was level. And then it dropped off. There was like a 4-foot drop off the side of the driveway, and there was no wall. So I'm in their driveway. I just don't know how to turn. So I fall into the bushes that are on the side of their driveway head first. Like my whole body goes through the bush. And I was screaming, man. I had cuts all over my body, like literally like this. I was bleeding everywhere. I had cuts everywhere. And I remember my mom had to like wash me. And that was some of the worst pain ever. It was just like your whole body, my face, my head, everything is just burning. It stings so bad. Good lord, bro. I don't know what I was doing when I was like 6 years old. That was fucking crazy, man. I ran home screaming my head off. Screaming.
I also saw this dumbass. Epstein was a fan of Yuri. Epstein is sending to someone who we don't know a link to a 4chan board with Yuri. And it's like, yeah, rich man franchising lesbians. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? No, the lesbians, they are predators. It's because we are being franchised. That is what makes us predatory. Yeah, but protect the guys who are actually having the sex trafficking ring. Yeah, don't worry about like the Epstein files. Worry about like the illegal immigrants who are coming to the UK. Worry about them actually. Donald Trump's spiritual leader Robert Morris has just been sentenced to only 6 months in prison for sexually abusing a 12-year-old girl. But you know who is a domestic terrorist? Any trans person that happens to just exist for being trans. But yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about. Rich people recognizing the existence of trans people. Who would have thought?
Reminds me of the time I ran into a tree branch and it stabbed my eyeball. And I wore an eye patch for a month. Oh my gosh. Do you have any lasting damage from that or anything? Like, now never lose weight, bro, is trying to PK me. Oh, great. Fucking god, bro. Junie, that sounds terrible. How old were you? Oh my god. Yeah, lucky to still have an eyeball. Holy fuck. I have 20/20 vision. Oh shit. See, you would look cute with glasses too. Oh god. I must have been like grade 1 or 2. Oh Jesus, that was about the same age for the rose bush. I don't even think it was a rose bush. They were just thorny bushes, just through like inch thick or inch wide thorns. Yo, what the fuck? How'd you get in there? Yo, how is pink in there? What the fuck? What the hellies? I'm in the Yano wall. That sounds like it should be illegal. Come get me. It won't let me. It won't let me. And you didn't tag me. I can't be it if you didn't tag me. I don't even know how you get in there. I'm looking on the world map. I gotta cheat. Oh my god, you gotta go all the way on the other side. Shit, girl, I'm sorry I had you waiting so long. You fucking did this crazy shit. This is like when you leave a cat alone at home for too long and then you find them like inside the couch. Yeah, I mean, I don't remember much that happened after the bush incident, but I do remember that it healed up pretty quick, because I was a little kid, you know, I got hurt all the time growing up. The fuck? This door is so thick. Look at how thick this fucking door is, bro. This is a chode door. RuneScape, man. I have so many scars and stuff from when I was younger. My skin would be so clear and smooth if I wasn't too silly as a kid. Oh my gosh. My scars heal unrealistically fast. Wait, I have no teleport out of here. I do not want to go on in this wall. I just don't. I don't want to be here. I'm sorry, Pink. I'll be it. I'll be it. You can call me it from now on. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, I have some funky scars and stuff. Like this, I have a, can you actually see it? Yeah, this. I don't know if you can see that little dark spot there on my palm. Right there. That's like a graphite tattoo, pretty much, from when I fell in like 4th grade. I fell, and I was holding a sharpened pencil, and I threw my hands out to catch myself, and I stabbed the pencil in my hand, and it was just hanging there. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? But yeah, it's never gone away. And I also have like a scar somewhere here from when I bashed my face on the concrete and got my tooth, like this tooth here, went through my entire lip. Like it just punctured my whole lip. I have makeup on, so you probably can't see anything, but it's like right there. Punctured my lip all the way through. Got a lip piercing. Where am I going, bro? I got graphite like that in my knee from a mechanical pencil. Yeah, I did not expect that to last for my whole life. That little thing there. I mean, I'm trying to think of anything else. Like, I have a big scar on the back of my head from when I was a little baby in diapers. I cracked my head open and almost died. But yeah, that's a whole different story. That's a whole different story. Plus, you can't see it, so it's kind of pointless. I need some piercings. Me too. My wife just got her Medusa and her bottom lip pierced, like, right there. It looks so fucking good. It's so cute. I really just want to get my septum pierced. So I think I'm gonna wait until I get my income tax, and I'll like get a new tattoo and a septum piercing. Maybe get my ears pierced too, because I don't have my ears pierced. You love your Medusa piercing. It suits you too, Aninia. It does. Yeah, I was thinking I'm gonna get this done, get a Medusa, and get my bridge pierced, like right here. Get that pierced, and then my ears. I've had so many piercings, but that's the only one I've decided to keep. You gotta show me Susu's new piercing. I'll see if I can get a picture. It's healing. It's healing nicely. She was a little worried about some of the discharge and stuff. At first, she thought it was infected. It seems to be healing just fine. It was swollen for a while. Yeah, Junebug septum, like that's the go-to for cute girls. Bangs and a septum piercing, like it doesn't get any better. Yeah, I do want to stretch it a little bit. I want to stretch my septum to like, what is it, like a 8 gauge or 12 gauge? I don't know. See these. Oh, they have a size chart here. Yeah, probably more like a 10 gauge actually. Let me check out that. Oh, 1 gauge? Hell no, bro. Yeah, 10 gauge. Is that a 10 gauge? Probably more like an 8 gauge, honestly. I think 8 gauge would be a good goal. And if I want it a little thicker, I can do that, but yeah, I'm very excited about that. I'm very excited. My lobes are done. I want to do septum and nipples. Yo, I thought about nipples for a while, but honestly, like the type of nipples that I have, I feel like they're just not conducive to a piercing. They're just like really, they can just be really puffy, and I think it wouldn't look that good on me. Like, I think it would look good, but I don't think it would be like, I don't know, I just don't think it would be worth it for me personally, but I do really like them. I'm like, I could maybe get a belly button, but, you know, that's all shit in the future. No, I don't really. I'm thinking mostly about my face right now. Yours would be interesting to pierce. Yeah, I mean, they'd probably have to use a fucking super long ass needle. Like, there would be a lot of flesh to go through on my nipples. It depends on like where they actually position it, but yeah, I'm not super interested in the sensation of it either. I don't think I would like it. I think it would make me uncomfortable. I met furries, racists, and belly dancers. This is my algo, by the way. This is literally my algorithm. Mine are so tiny, I don't think it'd work. What, like they wouldn't stay in? Yeah, I definitely think like a bar. I'm very interested in like red, like blood red, or black piercings too. So I'd want like a black septum, or a red septum, or even like a transparent one, and then the same color to match here in a Medusa. I think that would be really cool. That's funny, Junie. What do I got up in here?
On October 3rd, 2024 in Ashland, Wisconsin, officers are dispatched to a home for a reported sexual assault. The suspect inside the home, 30-year-old Thane Peltonen, has been accused of repeated and ongoing sexual offenses. Officers attempt to speak with him in his home about the accusations.
Look at that guy.
Thane, Sheriff's Office. Thane.
Hi, what's your dad?
I bet they're lovely. They are. They are.
Can you come here? We need to talk to you, Thane.
You wanna go talk to your mom? You wanna go talk to your mom? Can you? Hey, what's your name?
Okay, Thane, we need to talk to you.
That girl I told you about is online. Oh
Can you
shit.
come talk to me, please?
Wait, online 12? Is that her username or?
Can you give me your hand? Can you go talk to your mom? Let's go talk to your mom.
Thane, I need to talk to you about what happened.
Can you go talk to your mom?
Thane, I need to talk to you. I'm not gonna leave until I get a chance to talk to you.
What do you say?
Yeah, push it.
on, let's go talk to your mom.
I'm naked. Get the f out of my house. Turn around. Get out of my house. Turn around, Dave. Get out of. Turn around. Get the f assault. Turn around. I didn't touch you. Turn around. I said get the f. Turn around, Dave. Get the. I'm naked, you stupid. Turn around. Get the f out of my fucking house. Turn around, Dave. Get out. Kamala Harris is gonna come. Get the. You ain't touching me. Turn around, Dave. You ain't.
Yeah, ironic for a guy to be screaming about how he's naked, like he needs privacy, to have sexual offenses. The irony, you know, it just writes itself.
Get the. You ain't fucking doing. Knock it off.
Drop it, you will be tased.
Get the.
They should have already tased him, though. They should have already tased him.
Turn around, step over there.
I am naked.
Yeah, I see that. Turn around. Turn around.
Broke into my home.
Turn around. Do you want to do this in front of your son?
You cannot do that.
Turn around. Turn around.
You cannot.
Well, we have special circumstances right now.
You cannot break it.
Turn around. He's going to step forward and grab your arm. If you do anything, I'm going to tase you.
Touch me.
I'm going to tase you.
I don't know why people act like this. I feel like anybody that acts like this is just 100% guilty. Like, you're just guilty as charged, bro. Because, like, if you didn't do nothing wrong, or, like, even if you did something wrong, I can't imagine acting like this. Like, just go willingly. It's done. You're done. It's over. Like,
Touch me. You have to have a court order. Megan, call my dad right now.
676. Go ahead and step it up. Turn around. Turn around. Go ahead and turn around.
You don't have a court. I am naked.
I see that.
That's assault.
Turn around. Turn around. 6, 7.
6'7", 6'7", 6'7".
You cannot
Okay.
in my house without a court order.
We just came in to talk to you. We need to make sure that.
And he's grabbing me right away.
Okay.
How do you?
Yeah, I mean, they can absolutely go into your home if you have a child and they're doing a welfare check on the child. They do not need a warrant to enter your home.
You think I feel if I'm naked? He's grabbing me in my own house.
We asked you to come to the door. All right.
You do not have a court order. You cannot come in my house without permission.
Okay.
You can enter the
Will you let the kids go to their mom?
No.
Okay.
You broke it.
No, I want to continue to traumatize my children as much as possible in this situation.
We did not break into your house.
Thinking about it, aren't you?
Nope.
You can't. Quit! You can't do that. Stop touching me.
Turn on. Where are you?
Jesus Christ.
I'm naked! Megan! Megan!
Yes.
Megan! You have no right to do that, no?
I don't have a good grip anymore.
Did they tase him? They should have absolutely tased him.
Man, stop resisting. Stop. Yes, go ahead. Please.
Tase him. Tase him, man.
Step it up. They're choking you. Stop resisting, Pig. Stop.
You're a weak little man, are you? You beat your wife. Your wife beat.
Go my arm.
You failed the psych exam.
Go my arm.
You did. You failed the psych exam.
Let's go.
No. You just punched me.
You elbowed me in the face.
It's assault.
You elbowed me in the face.
They're punching me. Get mom.
Let go of me.
Nope.
Let go of me. Go.
You can't do that.
He's choking me on the thing. Spray him.
No,
Spray him.
no.
Spray him.
Ow. Megan, they're punching me.
You choked my partner.
Megan.
Bro, I hope those kids are gone by now. Like,
Stop it.
Megan!
the only thing that I think that they should have did differently here, tase him earlier. The first thing they should have did is one of them should have ushered the kids outside or in a different area first. That should have been the first thing they do. when you see the guy acting this erratic, like, he's clearly not going to comply, so you get the kids away from the situation, as far away from the situation as you possibly can. Cops did very poorly at diffusing his conduct. Yes, I agree. They're not doing what they're supposed to be doing outside of trying to arrest him. But yeah, like the way they're handling it, it's not. So many better ways of handling it. They could have asked him, like, can you come outside? We can talk about it. Like, literally anything. Anything. And the kids are still there, bro. Okay, I've seen enough of this.
You need to listen to us. No. You need to listen.
They're still in the house, bro.
You fail your fucking test, big tough sheriff. Let me get my boxes on you, stupid.
No.
You're not. Then let me fucking put the fucking boxers on. Let's go, man. Put the boxers on. Let's go, man. Let me get some box.
We got the blanket.
Put me in there naked.
Yeah, that's why we grabbed the blanket for you.
What are you doing, McGuire?
You've already tried to kick me a couple times. We're not going to put boxes on you.
Yeah, so one thing I'm confused about, are there only 2 officers on site to, like, apprehend somebody for sexual offenses? Like, for one, there should be more officers there. A social worker should absolutely be present as well. But, like, even if they only had one more officer, that one more person's job could be to isolate the kids away from the situation that's going to traumatize them. But yeah, I agree. Kids should be removed from that situation as soon as possible, because that's how you would de-escalate the situation anyway. At my old job, there was lots of situations where a social worker had to be there if children were known to be involved, and that's just medical. Yeah, I don't know where this is either. Like, where is this? Dude, Midwest Safety is a really good channel for exposing how dog shit the cops are in the Midwest, like Ohio, Michigan, Columbus, Ohio. Fucking terrible cop force there. Columbus, Ohio police force is one of the worst in the country. It's just atrociously bad. There are a couple videos in here where I'm like, the cops are just, like, I disagree with the fundamental idea of police, and just, like, the people that choose to be police officers are usually very bad people. But some of these situations, I'm like, they did everything right, but they're rare. It's like maybe like 5% of these situations I see. Obviously, they're being procured to be, like, outrageous. They get the worst of the worst clips, and those are the ones that they post for content. But still, it's surprising how little, how few of these situations are handled even, like, remotely close to properly. Yeah. Oh, totally, Pink. This one's bad.
Just let me get the boxers on.
Okay, that's why we grabbed you a blanket.
No, I don't want the blanket.
Get in there. Go on, let's go.
What did I do wrong?
Move your foot.
Well, yeah, so, I mean, the police force, for these types of situations, they should be paying for therapy for these children. For counseling and therapy, all their social worker expenses should be paid for by the police force, because their presence being like a wrecking ball like this, it's just the worst outcome for the kids involved when it didn't have to be like that.
Prior to the incident, someone close to the suspect reported to police that the suspect was hallucinating, doing drugs, schizophrenic was able to escape from the house with one of the children. The children were removed from the house and placed with relatives due to concerns for their safety. Following the body cam footage, Thane was charged with felony second-degree sexual assault, felony false imprisonment.
Yeah, so if there's concerns for the child's safety, the kid should be removed from the house first. That should be number one priority. If they can go in there and just remove the children, especially if the dude, he's just yelling, you know, what is he gonna do? There's nothing that he could do in that situation.
Strangulation and suffocation, resisting, obstructing, and disorderly conduct. On October 14th, 2025, a year after the incident, Thane was convicted on all charges except strangulation and suffocation. He is yet to be sentenced, however, depending on plea deals and concurrent versus consecutive sentencing, he could be sentenced to 5 to over 40 years in prison.
Every 68 seconds, someone in the United States is...
All those dangerous charges and you only going with 2 officers. Yeah, that was my point before. Like, they literally... Dude, if they think that a situation could be even remotely sketchy on, like, a traffic stop, nowadays they pull up with, like, 6 fucking cops. You'll have 3 cop cars behind you for getting pulled over. At least that's the way it was in Michigan. Whenever we'd get pulled over, there was, like, fucking 6, 7 cops there for, like, a not even, like, known to be dangerous or risky situation. Having 2 cops there is just not proper etiquette for the police force. Anyway, the whole point is that they mob the situation. So yeah, it's like, are they understaffed? Like, what's going on? Could this not wait until they had another officer? Like, do officers get this chance for things to go wrong and they have to get into a situation where they may have to fire and save themselves? Exactly. So it's a lot safer to go in with 3 or 4 guys. Because, yeah, I've seen videos where one dude is overpowering 2 cops. Like, one dude just he's shredding 2 cops, and he just fucks them up. And they can't do shit. Like, he disarms them, and he's just beating the fuck out of them, steals their taser, like, whatever. That happens more than people think. Because all you need is, like, one leg up in a fight, and it can just totally change the entire situation. Like, I've seen videos where they got the dude on the ground. Two cops got the dude on the ground, and he's still struggling and squirming, and he fucking grabs a knife out of his pant leg or something and just starts stabbing him and shit. Like, it's just not... It's not what should be happening, you know?
Essayed, and 1 out of every 6 American women has been the victim of an attempted or completed essay. That's not rare and it's not distant. That's happening in regular neighborhoods, behind regular doors, and sometimes officers are the ones who have to walk straight into the aftermath. This wasn't a calm conversation that got out of hand either. This was a suspect already choosing his ending, and one of those cops showed up. Some people think if they stay defiant and combative, reality would change for them, but it doesn't. It just adds more problems. And his actions towards the cops may not prove his guilt, but it did make him look more suspicious. When someone refuses every chance to settle down, the atmosphere in the room or space always changes. Trust me, everyone in that room feels it, especially the ones too young to even understand why their stomach just dropped. Police weren't there for a noise complaint or some petty argument either. They were there because someone inside that home said a line had been crossed that should never be crossed, especially where trust is supposed to be. That kind of accusation doesn't just bring handcuffs to a door, it brings consequences. And whether he fights it or not...
Yeah, I just watched this video yesterday about this woman that called the cops because her boyfriend was being super abusive. He was at her place when she wanted him to leave, and only 2 cops responded to a guy that, like, beats his fucking girlfriend. Like, it's just crazy. What the fuck? And they didn't even arrest him. They didn't even arrest him, and then she was held hostage for a week after that because he just came back. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable fucking bullshit.
Truth has a way of always surfacing, because you can argue...
Do high-speed chase.
December
High-speed
21st,
chase.
2024, Officer Burton with the Oklahoma City Police Department was assisting with a broken-down vehicle when he saw a red Jeep pass by with a woman hanging out of the rear driver's side door screaming for help. Burton sprung into action and began tailing the vehicle.
Yeah, we're still eastbound coming up to Kelly.
probably just occupied at least 2 or 3 times. Well, yeah, they're pulling us down. I don't know what the deal is. They're picking up speeds. We're about 60. Still eastbound, going through Lottie. I don't know if this girl is kidnapped or what, but yeah, going against traffic, red light at Prospect.
I mean, this is already very dangerous to pursue this chase.
Outside lane. You got to return on that tag. Red light key. Still eastbound.
I'm glad he's at least given him space on the road. Hi, Ma. How are you doing? It's a long time no see for you too, huh?
I'm clear. I'm just trying to keep it inside. What was I saw that traffic trouble on the, what did it say? Still eastbound over I-35. Red light Ryan. Speed still about.
What the fuck is that?
Red light Ryan.
What is it? Rumbler siren.
Red light Ryan.
I've never heard that in my life.
They're going into oncoming traffic. I'm going to try to keep it inside. Is there one up? Yeah, she's got the door shut now, but I don't know what the deal is. The rear driver's side passenger.
Yeah, original code 47 was screaming, trying to get out the door.
Yeah, that's what she was trying to look like what she was doing, but Miles Midwest City, Dell City. Nope, nope, we're gonna go Southlands.
Currently between the traffic and our lives. We're going for 300.
Oh my god, bro. Another fucking terrible pit maneuver. That is so fucking dangerous, bro. That is so fucking dangerous.
Alright, TBI, our lives. We're going for 300.
This is insanity, bro. He's going for the pit maneuver. Look, he's going for the pit maneuver while there's fucking oncoming traffic, bro. Like, I can't. That makes no sense.
Take him. Alright, TBI,
God, bro.
Show me your edge! Take him. Alright, TBI. Show me your edge! Show me your edge right now! Show me your edge now! Go and start it.
Reckless to say the least.
Show me your edge!
Yeah, dude. These situations, a lot of the time, a pit can make them roll, and they roll straight into oncoming traffic.
Get out of the car! Driver, get out of the car! Hey, ma'am, come back to us! Show me your edge!
Hey, go back to them.
the car! Hey! Show us your hands!
Hey, I got 40.
He's running! Running! Hey! Show me your hands! Get out of the car! He's running! He's running! No! No! Hey, he's running eastbound. Get the cars up here. He's trying to. He's running eastbound. Stop!
See, all that, the pit maneuver, everything, just for the dude to run on foot anyway. Like, not to mention that you're doing a pit maneuver with an innocent, a presumed innocent in the passenger seat, right? These motherfuckers are crazy, dude.
Get off my gun! Get off my gun!
Hands free.
Is the car clear?
I didn't check it. Go check.
Hey, check the car. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just hanging out.
You are stupid. Hey, get off Richards.
You're good. I'm good right here. Stop touching me. Sorry.
You good, dude? Get up. Hey, I need to go clear his pockets.
Alright? Yeah. He's in custody. No, mine are down there.
No, I was just trying to help you.
Alright, let's get this off the ground.
Is that just a bunch of money on the ground? What the fuck, man?
I don't know whose car that is. I guess Richard's in. Mine's disabled. I'll tell you that.
Okay. Get back off the car a little bit.
Hey, okay, I'll run too.
Oh. Quit moving. Damn!
How does he sit?
Say that again, first.
That's a big ass stack of bills. Holy fucking shit.
He reached in the back seat. I don't know what he was doing.
He ran from there to Jeep.
Yeah, from the Jeep, and he ran back.
Once he got out here into open traffic, no, he was going towards that ball. He was going to try to grab it like this, and then he stopped.
The suspect, identified as 29-year-old Elijah Sanders, was taken to a hospital in Oklahoma City where he was medically cleared. He was then transported to Oklahoma County Jail. According to the police report, the victim was found with unspecified injuries to her head and face. Officers later discovered that she had been held against her will for the past few days and that Elijah had assaulted and strangled her during that time. Elijah was charged with kidnapping, domestic assault and battery by strangulation, attempted larceny of an automobile, endangering others while eluding police, assault and battery upon a police officer, threatening an act of violence, and domestic assault and battery. His bond was set at $100,000, which he posted and was released. In early June,
A 100K bond, bro. A 100K bond. Give him a $2 million bond. He posted a 100K bond. Dude's got a stack of fucking bills. Like, hello? Hello? Judge? Judge?
the bond was exonerated and Elijah was returned to custody.
Thank fuck, bro. they did not expect him to be able to pay that bond, but that's why you don't set low bonds.
Elijah was formally arraigned in September, where he entered a not guilty plea. The counts of kidnapping and domestic assault and battery by strangulation were dropped by request of the state, and the trial is scheduled for February 9th, 2026. This is not the first time that Elijah has gone to trial after breaking the law. On December 19th, 2019, Elijah shot a man twice following an altercation inside the Penn Square Mall. He was found guilty of assault and battery with a deadly weapon and sentenced to 8 months time served and a $5,000 fine.
Bro, why did he not get an attempted murder charge?
Elijah is currently at the Oklahoma County Detention Center, awaiting trial, and is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
If you let your mind drift on patrol...
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. I'm not a fan of watching the ones with doggies in them. I don't like watching doggies do police work.
When officers initiate this routine traffic stop, they had no idea they were pulling over a predator who just tortured an 11-year-old boy. Reports indicate the boy was lured out into the woods by a 15-year-old juvenile named Junior. Then, Junior's partner in crime, 60-year-old Darnell Hairston, came up behind the 11-year-old boy and choked him until he passed out, threatened him with a knife and a gun, then hog-tied him and covered his mouth with tape. At the time of the traffic stop, that boy was being forced to hide on the floorboard of the white pickup truck. While officers are unaware of this, they have both Darnell and Junior step out of the vehicle.
You can hold it.
Turn around, put your hands behind your back. 214 flagger! 214 flagger, I got one running.
He got so far. Wow.
214, we're going.
Hey, Alpha 214, the teenager just took off in the white truck.
Who took out my truck? Who's got my truck? Who's got my truck? Who's got my truck? Who's got my truck?
Give me your hands!
Hey, I will.
Kidnapping charges.
Y'all got me. I can't. You got me. You got me.
Stop! Put your hand on the ground!
They told me to give you. You got my hand.
Yes, I got your hand. You grabbed my gun.
No, I did not. I felt so.
DOT.
All right.
Southbound towards Royal Palms.
Who's got my truck? Can we get up? I got a kick.
I got really sick. Hey, aggravated assault LEO.
Can we
You
get
grabbed
up?
my gun. We got ag assault on Leo.
I'm trying to get up.
Sit up.
Okay, I am. I am not.
Stop.
No. I'm not fighting. No. Help me up. Help me up. Help me up.
As officers take Darnell into custody, another officer catches up to Junior, the 15-year-old boy who just fled the scene.
Vehicles all over the road. Looks like we're coming to a stop at John Campbell, West 100. Vehicle just swerved into oncoming traffic.
Oh my god,
Signal
bro.
4, signal 4, signal 4. Take a seat, take a seat. Vehicle's upside down on the wood line. Sheriff's office, let me see your hands! Let me see your hands! Lay out! Lay out! Lay out! Spread out on the floor! Spread out on the floor! Who else is in the car? Who else is in the car? handle it, come to me now. Turn around. Turn around.
Yo, you put me in here.
Turn around.
Look, get down on your face. Get on your face. Get down on your face.
Yeah, go.
Get on your face. Get down.
Get on your face doing that.
Behind your back. Do not move. Do not reach. Do not move. Who else is inside your car?
Who else is in the car?
Nobody.
Get out. Are you good?
I'm not seeing what I'm doing.
I just want to make sure you're good. That's my biggest concern.
I need to go to the hospital.
Is there anybody in the car?
No, sir.
Due to privacy reasons, the body camera footage cuts off moments before the 11-year-old boy is found inside the truck and taken to a hospital for medical evaluation. After being medically cleared, the 11-year-old boy told police that he was kidnapped by Darnell and Jr. for multiple days, and he was continuously tortured and battered by Darnell, while Jr. watched and laughed. Darnell has since been charged with felony resisting with violence, felony depriving an officer of means of protection, felony kidnapping a minor inflicting bodily harm, felony aggravated child abuse, felony battery by strangulation, felony robbery with firearm, and resisting without violence. While the 15-year-old is being criminally charged for his actions in the body cam footage, the specific details on his case have not been confirmed. As both cases are still ongoing, the two suspects are both presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. This next case shows yet another violent vehicle crash. However, a male involved in the accident does the unthinkable to the responding officer.
Collision, 510 Old Pacific.
If you could advise on injuries.
Copy, I'm just getting on.
Radio 145, I got 2 vehicles involved. Injuries on both. I got one that's not compliant. I'm not sure what's going on with him. He's refusing to show hands.
Where's my closest one? Negative. Why don't you have a seat, sir?
I'm at door 10. Like 10 right now.
Hey, everything's okay. Just have a seat. Have a seat for me. He's in and out of the car, looking around, not making any aggressive movements right now, but not complying with my verbal commands. Hey, why don't you have a seat? Have a seat for me, sir. Hey, have a seat. If you approach me, you're gonna get tased. Have a seat. You're not going near those people either. Have a seat or you're gonna get tased. He's attempting to approach the other car. I'm giving him verbal commands to stop approaching me. He's still approaching. He's gonna get tased.
Watch traffic on the right. Units are arrival.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Tay's not working. Get on the ground. Get on the ground now. Out of there. He's trying to get my gun.
Keo. Denny Keo here? Oh my god, is this you in the video, bro? That's crazy.
Put your hands on your back right now. Put your hands on your back.
Okay, Jicklum, you have a good night now. Good night, mister. Thank you for hanging out.
Check yourself out. Go ahead.
Bro, this video is so whack. What is the Christmas music, bro? I can't with this no more. Oh my god, dude.
Fat in all the wrong places, and we walk around and... Have you ever looked at a human and thought, we're kind of weird? We're hairless, fat in all the wrong places, and we walk around on 2 legs. Compared to our primate cousins, we're downright bizarre.
Pretty sure we're fat in all the right places. To bust fat nuts. Hello?
But what if there's a reason for that? What if, for a stretch of evolutionary time, our ancestors didn't just climb trees or run around the savannah, but instead, they swam? They lived a life shaped by water, a semi-aquatic ape. It sounds outrageous, like something from a fringe documentary or a late-night internet rabbit hole, but this idea, known as the aquatic ape hypothesis, has intrigued scientists, writers, and curious minds for decades. It suggests that traits like our breath control, upright posture, body fat, and smooth skin didn't just evolve on land, but may have been sculpted by water. So where does this strange idea come from, and why is it so prevalent?
To understand, we need to go back to the very beginning of one of evolution's most controversial detours.
All the way back in 1942, German pathologist Max Wessenhofer proposed that human traits such as hairlessness, webbed fingers, and subcutaneous fat might stem from an aquatic phase in our evolution. His ideas were largely based on outdated beliefs, and he would eventually abandon them, though he did lay the groundwork for what would be known as the aquatic ape hypothesis. Independently, Alistair Hardy, a marine biologist, would come up with a similar idea in 1960. His idea was that early human ancestors may have been adapted to coastal life foraging in shallow waters. Hardy suggested that some features of the human body might make more sense if we had gone through an aquatic phase. But to be clear, he wasn't claiming we were mermaids. More accurately, he hypothesized that we may have gone through an otter-like phase. In Hardy 1960, he said, "My thesis is that a branch of this primitive ape stock was forced by competition from life in the trees to feed on the seashores, and to hunt for food, shellfish, and sea urchins in the shallow waters off the coast. I suppose that they were forced into the water just as we have seen in so many other groups of terrestrial animals. I am imagining this happening in warmer parts of the world, in the tropical seas where man can stand being in the water for relatively long periods, that is, several hours at a stretch." He further argued that a variety of human traits were best explained by this semi-aquatic lifestyle. We shed our fur to reduce drag in the water, just like dolphins and hippopotamus. We gained a layer of subcutaneous fat to insulate us against cold aquatic environments. Our bipedalism developed from standing upright in waist-deep water. Our ability to hold our breath, something virtually absent in other primates, evolved not for speech but for diving. Even our descended larynx has been cited as an aquatic adaptation. Human infants automatically hold their breath underwater and can swim to some extent. This is claimed as a whisper of our aquatic ancestry. After all, this reflex also appears in seals and otters, but not other primates. Proponents also point to anatomical details such as the downward position of our nostrils. Even the whites of our eyes, visible sclera, rarely seen in other primates, have been linked by Morgan and others to underwater hunting, suggesting that being able to follow the gaze of others helped us track fish or prey in murky conditions. The use of stone tools was also hypothesized from using rocks to crack open shellfish. This group of ideas make up the aquatic ape hypothesis, or alternatively, the waterside hypothesis. I want to make clear that these are hypotheses, not theories. A hypothesis is an idea based on limited evidence that needs more testing, while a theory is a well-supported explanation backed by strong evidence and widely accepted in science. Though unlike the Neanderthal predation hypothesis, the aquatic ape hypothesis actually had enough evidence to be seriously discussed by some researchers. These ideas were overlooked by the scientific community until they were popularized by zoologist Desmond Morris and later championed by writer Elaine Morgan. In a series of books beginning with The Descent of Woman, she challenged the male-dominated savanna narrative and proposed that many of our oddities, hairlessness, breath control, fat distribution, and bipedalism, point not to dry land, but to the shore. Morgan summed up her take on the hypothesis in 2011. Waterside hypotheses of human evolution assert that selection from wading, swimming, and diving and procurement of food from aquatic habitats have significantly affected the evolution of the lineage leading to Homo sapiens, as distinct from that leading to Pan. Personally, I first heard about the hypothesis in the 2011 series, Mermaids, The Body Found. This show tells the story of a supposedly scientific team's investigation to uncover the source of mysterious underwater recordings and an unidentified body. Notably, the show also strongly presents the aquatic ape hypothesis to support the existence of mermaids. These were dramatic, almost monster-like apes that were foraging on the shore for millions of years. In the show, these apes continued to adapt to an aquatic lifestyle, eventually becoming veritable mermaids. I remember being fascinated by the show at the time, as I was only a kid and this was probably some of the first human evolution content I came across. In reality, this program is entirely science fiction. The scientists were all paid actors, and no, a mermaid body was not found. Talk about clickbait. To be clear, this silly dramatized documentary should not be a stain on the aquatic ape hypothesis. The actual hypothesis never claimed that mermaids existed, and it should almost more accurately be called the semi-aquatic ape hypothesis. Basically, the idea being at some point in our evolutionary history, we were hippo or otter-like apes, and later developed terrestrially. This is a legitimately plausible idea, and it pulls from anatomy, physiology, behavior, and even developmental biology. On the surface, it's coherent, it's compelling and neat, but now let's skeptically look into the aquatic ape hypothesis and separate fact from fiction. Firstly, let's start with the claim that bipedalism evolved from wading in shallow water. Bipedalism first evolved possibly over 7 million years ago, with Sahelanthropus chilensis being our first evidence. The position of its foramen magnum suggests that it may have had an upright posture. A million years later, we have the fossil of Auroran tugenensis, which had a femur adapted to upright walking. Later, around 4 million years ago, with the appearance of Ardipithecus and Australopithecus, full bipedalism appears. Their feet and hips were adapted to walking upright, though their gait may have looked awkward to us. The Laetoli footprints dating to 3.6 million years ago prove that our ancestors were walking on dry land at this time. Species like Australopithecus afarensis, Homo habilis, and Homo erectus are found in terrestrial deposits. Their environments are well studied, consisting of mixed woodland, grasslands, but also lakes and rivers. After all, we need to drink water just like any other animal. Our bones and our ancestors' bones also do not show any sign of aquatic specialization. Aquatic ape hypothesis proponents sometimes claim that our long legs and slender waists are streamlined for swimming. In reality, our bodies are relatively lanky to dissipate heat. Populations living in warm environments, especially in Africa, can be extremely long and skinny to better dissipate heat, while populations adapted to cold environments have much shorter limbs and stockier bodies. Furthermore, nothing about our bones is necessarily adapted to swimming. No flattened femurs or paddling, no dense bones that counteract buoyancy like those seen in otters or dugongs. Our feet and our ancestors' feet were adapted to walking and running on hard surfaces. Our hands are also no more webbed than any other primate, despite some claiming the contrary. Yes, some individuals are born with syndactyl, where the toes or fingers do not separate well in the womb, but this is a developmental abnormality rather than any kind of adaptation. There is just no evidence that bipedalism or our limbs have anything to do with an aquatic lifestyle. Before we dive deeper, I want to thank today's sponsor, Heroes of History, a free-to-play strategy game that honestly surpasses history of Australopithecus. But our virtual hairlessness began around 2 million years ago. This transformation is not supported by fossils, but by genetic evidence. One key clue lies in the MC1R gene, which controls skin pigmentation. Between 1.8 and 1.2 million years ago, the dark-skinned variant of this gene underwent strong natural selection. In fur-covered mammals, thick hair protects the skin from harmful UV rays. But once early humans lost their fur, they needed another form of protection, melanin. Dark skin evolved as a natural sunscreen, shielding exposed skin from solar radiation.
Fanatic? Yo, you're based. You're fucking based. That's you, Yuri, right? Trans fanatic? You are on stream. Let's go. Let's go. Fucking trans. I love trans. I thought you said epic anime, Pink, but I was like, yeah, trans fanatic would be an epic anime, but it's also an epic name. Yeah, trans W. I mean, come on now. Trans W.
At the same time, the ability to sweat profusely emerged, forming a powerful cooling system. We have around 3 times the amount of sweat.
Okay, look, I'm tired. Okay, it's 1 in the morning.
Glands as chimpanzees do, and our lack of thick hair allows the sweat to evaporate more efficiently.
Yuri, you're gonna meet so many new girls. You're gonna meet so many girls.
Cooling us. This allowed our ancestors to remain active even in the heat of the day, when other predators like lions need to rest in the shade. This ability also allowed us to persistence hunt, the strategy of running prey to exhaustion. This form of hunting may have been practiced by early humans, but even just being active during the hottest times of the day was a major advantage over other predators. These changes coincide with the rise of Homo erectus, a species that appeared around 1.8 million years ago. These tall, long-legged hominins were physically adapted for endurance. Homo erectus marks the moment our lineage became truly terrestrial, heat-adapted, and predatory. Another point.
Where the hell are we going? Is this girl doing fire, or something? Oh, she's doing a jail course. Doggo? I don't know Doggo. I do know Peach. I got to talk to Peach a couple times. Yeah, still more, still more.
point to mention is that aquatic animals can have fur as well. Just look at seals, otters, and beavers. Hairlessness is best explained as a thermoregulatory adaptation, and it only occurred in the past 2 million years. Homo erectus was clearly a fully terrestrial species, making it apparent that our lack of hair appeared unrelated to any supposed aquatic phase. Our subcutaneous fat is another factor that's at the core of the argument for the aquatic ape hypothesis. The argument is that aquatic animals often have a larger proportion of this fat, and it is therefore evidence that in the past we had adapted to that lifestyle. Subcutaneous fat is just fat that is under the skin, and it is important for insulation, protection, energy storage, and hormone production. It is certainly not exclusive to aquatic animals, and other primates have subcutaneous fat, though we do generally carry more than they do. Truly aquatic animals have a continuous blubber layer beneath their skin for insulation and buoyancy, while our fat is mainly located in the abdomen, thighs, buttocks, and arms. Wild primates such as chimpanzees have around 9% body fat, which is quite lean. For reference, most human males have between 10 to 25% body fat, while females have between 18 to 35% body fat. If you look at old photos of hunter-gatherers living a traditional lifestyle, you can see that many had around 10% body fat on average. Just look at this photo of aboriginals. Some of these guys are definitely under 10%, so in the range of chimpanzees. However, in colder climates, more fat is helpful, and in both climates, the fatter the better during hunter-gatherer times. It's interesting how the male beauty ideal often consists of high muscle mass and low body fat. You have to think about what the male standards may have been in prehistory. I could easily imagine the physically largest males being seen as the ideal, though of course that would have varied greatly. The Venus figurines are always fascinating to hypothesize about. They were made for tens of thousands of years in Paleolithic Europe. They could represent the female ideal of the time. After all, large fat stores would have helped a lot for birthing healthy children, and it also would have kept them warm. I could go on for hours about Venus figurines, but getting back on topic, there's nothing necessarily unique about our subcutaneous fat that suggests we must have aquatic roots. Hunter-gatherers carried about the same percentage of fat as other primates, and if they carried more, it was due to success or a need to stay warm. Now let's move on to the next point. Breath control and the diving reflex are often cited as definitive evidence of our aquatic past. In the animal kingdom, voluntary control over the respiratory system is rare and is usually linked with swimming and diving behaviors, control over facial and laryngeal muscles, and also speech. In order for us to speak, we need to be able to hold our breath. Your vocal cords, tongue, and larynx all work together to create speech. Every word is essentially a sculpted breath. Our ability to speak is likely a byproduct of speech development, though it is also possible that it may have been partly due to holding our breath underwater. Humans are able to hold their breath underwater far longer than any other terrestrial animal. The world record is 24 minutes, while fairly skilled divers can hold their breath for anywhere between 2 to 3 minutes. This is quite impressive, though it is only possible with discipline and training. The average person can only hold their breath for between 30 to 90 seconds, which is about how long other mammals can stay submerged. Contrary to popular belief, chimpanzees and orangutans can swim and even dive if they have to, though chimpanzees generally avoid water due to their dense muscular bodies. But other primates are truly good swimmers. Crab-eating macaques can wade and even dive for shellfish and plants. They can dive up to 3 feet and be submerged for up to 30 seconds. Crab-eating macaques are also the only old-world monkeys known to use stone tools in daily foraging. They use pebbles to crack oysters, bivalves, and swimming crabs. This is very interesting and could seemingly be used to support the aquatic ape hypothesis. However, there is something important to note. These macaques do pretty much everything the aquatic ape hypothesis suggests. They often forage in aquatic environments, can swim and dive, and use stone tools to access food resources, yet they are full of fur and have normal monkey fat distribution, and are not bipedal. The existence of primates that currently live in the exact conditions hypothesized in the aquatic ape hypothesis can easily be used to dispute its legitimacy. Another example we can look to are humans that spend a majority of their time in and around water. The beao sea nomads are a fascinating group of people who live in maritime regions of Southeast Asia. They are known for their incredible freediving abilities and semi-nomadic sea-dwelling lifestyle. Traditionally, they live on boats or houses over coastal waters. They spend much of their time fishing and diving for aquatic resources. Children learn to swim before they can walk, and recent research suggests that they may have a physical adaptation to the sea. A 2018 study found that their spleens are up to 50% larger than other populations. Spleens help them store and release oxygen-rich red blood cells, similar to that of diving mammals. They have a distinct version of the PDE10A gene, which is believed to be associated with spleen size. This spleen is what may allow them to dive over 230 feet or 70 meters and hold their breath for over 10 minutes straight. Researchers believe that they may have other traits that may be associated with aquatic adaptations. The beao sea nomads are an excellent example of how evolution can work to benefit.
Corny weighs literally like 15 fucking pounds. It's crazy. Corny is such a big man. He's only 10 months old.
Us in even relatively short periods of time. They likely developed this in only around 1,000 years. Perhaps if you gave them 20,000 years or so, they might have developed webbed fingers and toes. This example is very interesting, though it doesn't necessarily support or dispute the aquatic ape hypothesis. It rather just shows how truly adaptable we can be as a species. Another piece of evidence this hypothesis mentions is the infant dive reflex. Infants have a bradycardic response when submerged in water, consisting of holding their breath, slowing their heart rate, and redirecting blood to the vital organs. This is a real measurable phenomenon in human infants less than 6 months old, though it fades with age. However, this reflex is not unique to humans and is widely known as the mammalian dive reflex. Literally every other mammal has the reflex, meaning it developed millions and millions of years ago and persisted in every mammal. Therefore, it cannot be evidence for an aquatic past. Maybe an aquatic past all the way back in the Devonian or something, but definitely not during the past few million years. Staying on the topic of childbirth, human infants are born with a waxy, cheese-like coating called vernix caseosa. This coating protects the fetus's skin and aids in sliding through the birth canal. However, this feature is absent in other great apes, but found in seals, beavers, and otters. For a terrestrial primate, it is indeed very unusual that we have this feature. It may be a leftover adaptation from a time when human ancestors gave birth near or in wet environments, or it has some other useful benefit such as infection prevention. Moving on, some claim that our nostrils facing downwards is evidence of an aquatic past, though the nostrils of whales face upward and the nostrils of seals face forward. If we were truly aquatic at some point, you would think that our nostrils would have to face upwards or at least forwards. No aquatic animal has downward-facing nostrils for a reason. Sometimes salt consumption is used to support the aquatic ape hypothesis. Humans lose a lot of salt when sweating and crying, and proponents of the hypothesis say that our waste of salt may originate at a time when we lived in salt water. The reality is that all animals need salt, and many will travel vast distances to find salt licks. Other primates get salt by eating salty clay, chewing salty bark, or by salt licks. Meat is the main source of sodium for hunter-gatherers, and many groups directly consume blood to get access to its rich electrolytes. Our craving and need for salt can therefore be fulfilled by hunting and scavenging, something we have done for millions of years. Lastly, we should look at the evidence of the diet.
True. Being woke kinda sucks, doesn't it? Now, before you lynch me, I know that this is a very hard statement. Let me explain. Also, the title in the video is very clickbaity. That's just how the YouTube game works. What can you do about it? So, I do want to talk about two types of being woke today and why both of them have some negativities with them for the person, not the being, if that makes sense. The first thing
hello gremlin and nerd, that's right, that's right.
Is actually being
yeah, I
woke
love Shy.
in the old sense, right? So like nowadays in today's culture, basically the word has evolved where being woke basically means like you're like for like women's rights of like people of color, LGBTQI plus rights, etc., etc., etc. Maybe even you're part of the group, right? But like
Oh my
originally,
God,
when this word was starting to get used, it would literally be like, which is now a meme, the wake up sheeple, see what the government is doing, see what's happening in the world. It's basically people that have like shed off their ignorance protection skin. That sounded way nastier than it should.
Yeah, honestly, I would wear less makeup once I get laser. I haven't gotten laser, so like I don't go out in public without makeup anymore because it's like I'm at the point where I pass too well that like if I don't do my usual makeup routine, then I'm just like immediately outed as trans pretty much. But if I do my makeup routine, then like hardly anybody knows or can tell or whatever, so but yeah, eyeliner does go a long way, but I gotta do a whole like cover up routine and shit. I'm beautiful without makeup. Hey, I didn't say I was ugly. But yeah, I really gotta get like a laser consultation soon because it's the last thing I gotta do. It's like the last box I gotta tick. Because yeah, I don't really mind being clocked, but the weird blank stares still feel a bit weird. Yeah, like sometimes if someone does clock me still, most people are so sweet. Most people are so nice. I live in New York State. Most people are so sweet. But yeah, every so often, though, it's usually guys too. Almost always guys will look at me like I just like fucking killed their firstborn. And I didn't do nothing to you, dude. Like, it's crazy. I try not to care, but yeah, it does get to me a little bit. On occasion, it gets to me. Most of the time, I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. Whatever, who cares? But yeah, it's hard to maintain that forever. But yeah, like even with other trans women in public, sometimes sometimes I'll see a trans woman and like we'll both clock each other like on eye contact, immediately upon eye contact, and we just won't say anything. Like it's always like you can't tell if someone's like, oh fuck this bitch, or if she's like, oh that's a really hot trans woman and I'm also a trans woman, so I'm not gonna say anything about it. I'm 2 months on E, I get clocked constantly. Yeah, Junie. See, but you're hot. Like, the scale up into, like, how feminine you're gonna be and how feminine you already are, it's like you have a shorter window to go up than a lot of people would, you know? Junebug is so cute. It's so cute. Oh my gosh. Almost a year. Yeah, holy shit. I was very underweight when I started HRT, but yeah, Pink's hair is like a wild berry Pop-Tart. That's like my favorite color combo. Wild berry Pop-Tart frosting. But yeah, I was gonna say, what was I gonna say? Shit. Oh, I was gonna say I didn't really like start to pass at all until maybe like 2 or 3 years on HRT. But yeah, I mean, I was still figuring shit out, figuring out my makeup, figuring out like outfits and stuff. More so figuring out like how to dress my body as opposed to like style. But yeah, it took a while. And like when I got my neck tattoo done, that's around the time when I first started passing really well, and like you get a bunch of dudes like hitting on you and shit, and it can get very uncomfortable very quickly. Like there's downsides to it as well, but it's also fucking awesome. It's also totally awesome. Yeah, monkey bars and Edge Dungeon. Oh my gosh. Wow, are those wizard boots? They are. They are wizard boots. She declined. I don't really mind being clocked right now, I won't lie. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal most of the time. Like, unless I feel like kind of, I don't know, like at risk or like super vulnerable or whatever, or like in danger, I guess, that would be the time when it matters to me, but...
What the fuck? Anyway, it's basically people not being ignorant to what things have happened in this world anymore, and that is what I want to talk about, right? Like, there are people in this world, and maybe you know them, right? Maybe it's a family member, maybe it's a friend, maybe it's just somebody you know from work who literally go through life. They don't consume like any world news at all. Maybe at the most they see like news what's happening in their city, and sometimes when like big world events happen that you kind of like can't avoid, like for example the Russian invasion of the Ukraine, right? That's like you couldn't like really avoid that news anywhere, right? So they might like know these kind of news, but like what's happening, for example, like right now in the US of A, with like
Thanks for
the
stopping by.
things in like Minneapolis, all the shootings, all the ice things, like I guarantee you the average or maybe even like the middle media news consumer does not even know what is happening there or to like what extent, right? Like people are just unaware about that, and I don't fault these people, right? Nobody is like obliged to learn all of these things, because like as we have established in previous videos, that can take like a giant toll to you as well, right? It's actually insane. But it is like so clear that these people, and I always want to use this word loosely, have like an easier life, right? Because their mind does not have to deal with these things, right? If you are unaware of bad things happening in this world, right, you do not need to use the brain energy thinking about the bad things.
The player base is like 50% good girls. See, I want to know like the actual rate of like autism in the O4 community, because it's got to be like crazy high. Okay, it's got to be crazy high. But when I first joined this back in free-to-play days, I had no idea. I had no idea that there was going to be so many, like, people like me, I guess. I had no idea. I did not expect anything. I'm like, oh, it's going to be a bunch of, like, these sweaty, dorky dudes that just, like, you know, goof off. But yeah, very exceeded my expectations. The rest is silly guys that are fun to tease or just be friendly with. Exactly. I tease people all the time. I tease these dudes all the time. Like, fucking, yo, my favorite guys to tease. Let's see. Baker, obviously, I shit on him all the time. Benching, he's fun to play with. Who else? Joey's is a cutie. Dude, me and Joey's go way back in Battlescape days. Way back, like over a decade ago. That shit's crazy. Yeah, Kenny's a good boy. Who else? Jicklum. Snarfy. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, Catboy. Catboy Samham. Holy shit. Samham hasn't played in a long time, though. Thankfully, I haven't met bigots yet. Well, tell us a story about Gaker? Hell nah. He ain't even worth the breath. Yeah, don't tell us a story about him. Okay, thank fucking god. I will say, Yuri. What's your name, by the way? Do you want me to call you Yuri? Because I can just keep calling you that. But, I've gotten harassment on here, like, from making videos, from streaming. I've gotten harassment. Like, you can call me Mary. Okay, Mary. I like that name. It's very cute. Just making videos and stuff. It's gotten me some shit. Like, it's gotten me some shit on YouTube. I've had people brigade my stream. People talk about me in Discord. Like, there's been people to, like, try to pretend to be my friend and shit to, like, get dirt on me or something, or gain info from me and stuff. And just, like, general harassment by a small group of shitty people. But yeah, I mean, like, I can tell you the types of people to avoid on here, and some specific names. A lot of those people got banned. And but yeah, overall, my experience of 04 has been just, like, exceedingly good. It's been very good. Like, way better than I could have imagined for, like, my social life. But yeah, like, even those incidents are pretty far and few between for me, and that's me, like, putting myself out there and, like, injecting myself into the community and stuff. So the mod team is amazing. Yeah, the mod team on 04 is just very good, impeccable. I think it pretty much doesn't get any better than that. And yeah, some of those people who are, like, the harassers and trolls of the community have a problem with the mods, of course, because the mods are good and they act like shit, so they get punished or banned or whatever, muted, and then they'll, like, throw hissy fits and shit. But it's, you know, that's just the way it is. Overall, there's a lot of great people on here. Tons and tons of great people. I've met amazing people on here, and continue to, you know. So that's one of the parts about it that makes it so good. I remember saying that, like, way back on one of my first videos, like maybe my second or third video ever. That just, like, the people who play this keep it alive and, like, make it fun and make it a way better experience than it would be alone or with, like, non-asocial people, basically. Every mod I've met in 04 has been the nicest person in and out of the game. It's hilarious that people hate them. Yeah, I know, right? Like, it's literally like hating kittens, you know what I mean? Like, that's the type of people we're talking about here, so. Alrighty.
Alright, you don't need to think about...
Okay, let's bepopaeop. Let's see. I'm just gonna close my browser for performance sake, because I've never streamed Hightail before. I mean, it runs amazing, so. But we will see. We will see. Let's see what I can do here. Game capture. Hightail launcher. Okay. Your computer will stream Hightail fine. Yeah, I mean, I have 189 tabs open, so okay, let's see. Get a second monitor, damn it. I will. Have a nice night. It was nice meeting you, Yuri. Thanks for chatting. Yeah, it was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. There she is. There she is. Okay. Hell yeah. Here we go. This is my character. Kind of don't want to be in full screen because I only have one monitor. There you go. Let's do that. And then I can... If I lived near you, I'd give you my second monitor because that shit is always off. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll have to get one. I'll have to get one. I feel like this is just like not the right proportions. Hold on. Let's do this. Why is it doing that? Hold on. Do like this. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. Gonna make some tea. Okay, girly. Bye, Mary, if you're still here. Bye-bye. June, have you played Hightail yet? Have you played Hightail at all yet? That's the way to do it. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't played a game other than OSRS in 6 months, and I barely even play that anymore. I want to though, just busy. Oh my god, yeah, June. No, I totally get you. I mean, before 04, I was not playing games, like, I was not playing games for, like, years. I was actually really sad about it, too, because I love to play games, but I like, lost my passion for it until recently. But yeah, this game is amazing. It's very accessible. Like in terms of its design, it's very accessible. It's super fun, super cute. I cannot recommend it enough. And plus, I'd love to play it with you as well. It's hard to play when you want to, but don't actually have the motivation. Yeah. I do think that the only reason, really, that I started playing games again is because I met people on 04. Otherwise, I just wasn't playing games at all, ever, pretty much. And yeah, like, it was saddening to me, for sure. I had to grieve the fact that I didn't want to play games anymore. Yeah, it just became, like, not fun, for some reason. So video games are on the back burner for now. That's so fair. That's so fair. Well, hey, if you ever want to give it a shot, you know, try it for a few minutes. Just let me know. You can take your time, you know, if you're not ready for it. Oh, that's cute with the goggles. It's like very cute. Maybe with a different hairstyle. Yeah. Okay, what about like... Where's that other one? It's like a, it's like this, but different. This one. Oh, hell yeah. That's so fucking cute. Okay, let's get a different top on. The goggles are cute as hell. I know, right? Holy guacamole. Wait, that actually kind of looks boggers. There. Yeah, Junie, I would like to show you what we got going on. Just give me a second. Bunny hoodie. I mean, the bunny hoodie's pretty based. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do bunny hoodie for now. Okay, I'm happy with that. Here we are. Here we are. This is a big old platform that I built. I might as well start showing you the base here. So this is the main part of the base. This is like, if you're unfamiliar, this is like it's like a ruined temple, pretty much. So like when you find it, the bridges are all fucked up. It's very abandoned, and yeah, we fixed it up a bit. Like the only thing that's in here is a statue, pretty much. Yeah, we've been working on fixing it. I built this little house for Pink. I built like a little farmhouse. Oh, and there's a demon trying to kill me. It's okay, I killed it. Yeah, this is a little house I built for Pink. A little farmhouse. Yeah, it's very cute in here. Got little balconies. And then I got like a big chicken coop over here. Oh, check that out. I got scissors. I got fucking scissors. Yeah, there's cute little chickens. We're waiting for them to grow up so we can get some eggs and stuff. Yeah, we got some crops growing. Alrighty, so this is the one tower that I actually fixed up and added onto. So yeah, I had to carve all this out. It's like solid marble in there. And I made it like a little magic workshop area, pretty much. Got little potions, got the little arcanist's workbench here. Yeah, I would still like to put another teleporter in here. I just don't know where to link it to here. I kind of can't place it there. But yeah, I spruced this tower up a little bit. What do I got in there? Yeah, I fixed up this bridge. I built a roof on that. Then I built this extension, so all of this is new, pretty much. The original temple only goes like this. So I built this whole little area. I don't know what I'm going to use it for yet. Built a little spiral staircase up here for the 3rd floor. And then, yeah, then I built this, me and Pink built this big old platform here to connect to this tower, which has a portal in it. That looks all cute. Still gotta put a roof on it and stuff. But yeah, I have big plans for this area here. And yeah, I gotta build the rest of the support beams on it because it looks a little flat. So I gotta bulk these pillars up a bit and make it look a little cuter down here. Because yeah, right now it's just a bunch of chopped down trees and nothing. See, what do I got? I got a little bit of marble. I don't have a whole lot in here. Yeah, I need more marble. be so cool, June. That would be so wicked. Okay, I need my repair kits, and then I'm gonna go find some marble deposits somewhere. I think that's not marble. Maybe this is all marble over here. I mean, there's fucking tons of marble around here. Here's the marble. Okay. Oh, that's all chalk. Is this marble? That's marble. Okay. I mean, I could get you a copy. I could get you a copy. It's only $20 to start. How much do I got? Yeah, I was very pleasantly surprised by this skin. When I give it a shot. Okay, this should be a decent amount for now. apple tree. I mean, I could make them bigger too. And just make them like bigger enough, like flare them. I done fucked up. You know what I could do? I could just mine this down to save blocks. Ouch. What the? I'm a chicken. What happened? Why am I a chicken? Why am I a chicken? I'm a little chicken. Yo, I can crouch. Oh my gosh, what the hell? I thought I was like in the ground. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ooh, emote? Here, hold on, let me see if I can battle. I almost bought a chicken plushie like that today. Oh my gosh. My hitbox actually shrunk. Hey. Yo, that's OP. That's fucking OP. I am a shapeshifter after all. I don't hear a sound when you hit me. Yo, I can build like within one block of myself too, like that's crazy. Oh, you're squeaking. I feel bad. I honestly feel bad. What the... Ouch, ouch. Jesus. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Bitch, what the fuck? She hacking. She hacking. This is looking really nice with the pillars. Yeah, just wait till I start like flaring the ends of the pillars too. That'll make it look really cool. Always have a flared base. Here we go. Okay, and now I can do... I'll flare it like 3 blocks. Thank you. I didn't buy it because it was kind of dirty, thrift store stuff. Dang. Yeah, sometimes the best stuff is in thrift stores, but it's kind of fucked up or broken or whatever. I've definitely seen my fair share of dirty thrift store plushies. Yeah, I think a little tiny yellow chick plushie would be super adorable. It'd be super, super cute. That's one too high. Okay, we're looking good. We're looking good. Let's do that. Get more bricks. Can make some stairs. Like that. Let's do put chalk there. Yeah, let's do some pillar bases. Probably need like, yeah, I need like 30 of them. Where'd my hammer go? Oh, there it is. Let's do... Yeah, that looks sweet. And then I can do a pillar on the corners here. sir. Yes, sir. That looks fucking bonkers. Might want to like outline the bottom basin here. Let's see. he gets stuck around this late. That looks pretty nice. Looks pretty cool. Alrighty, I'm gonna scram. Thank you for everybody that came out tonight.